Nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me. And what was left over, I put
The first overall selection in the 2022 NHL Draft belongs to the Montreal Canadiens.
Take into your hands a plan, your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the hours it takes to get some power. Don't be fucking sour, take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder. And all the doubters, they're just your downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown.
Everybody, welcome in. It is draft day, and I'm happy to say that we have two members here who get to say that we are part of the Stanley Cup champion fan base. Really quickly, go through and introduce everybody. Directly to my left, I got it right on the first try. Check that out. We have Beth. Beth, how you doing this evening?
You know, I've been better. It's been a rough day to be a Blackhawks fan.
Beth, can you show everybody at home your little goodie bag that you put together for this evening?
Oh, this cooler, you mean, that's filled with alcoholic beverages. And this shot that I'm going to take in just a few minutes from this shot glass. You mean all of this?
Sometimes it's not enough. To
No.
Beth's left as well, we have from the Mile High Pundit podcast, that guy JJ, Joel. Joel, how you doing?
You know, I'm doing all right. I traded a bout of the Rona for basically being able to take in the Avs championship parade. So got to see Lecky drinking out of a shoe and ranting into his jersey chugs. And so hanging in there, but excited for the draft. We're just sitting back and relaxing as far as I'm concerned. Winning the Stanley Cup, I'm chilling, hanging out. Gatorade, maybe some Kentucky snacks if I get up to it. But yeah, doing well.
Sounds like a party down over there. And then underneath Joel, we have Bailey Curtis. Bailey, how are you this evening?
I'm doing good. I also got to enjoy the parade, which was fantastic, but fortunately am not in the same boat as Joel is. I did not catch COVID, which is very exciting. And yeah, no, I'm excited to get familiar with some of the guys that are getting picked up by 32 teams today.
It's going to be really interesting. And last but certainly not least, special guest, where the stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas, we've got Fink. Fink, welcome.
What's up, guys? Thanks for having me. Beth, I almost clapped too, so I'm with you there.
Instinct. I don't even live in Texas, but you hear those words and you got to clap.
Shout out to Pee Wee Herman for that one.
Couldn't resist getting that one in there. And it looks like we've got someone else waiting.
What's up, everyone?
What's
Oh, what's up,
here.
dude? Which team you picking this season?
Oh, shit.
Jesus.
I got to get one dig at least.
Oh my God.
Wow, I just wanted to come and say hi, but I guess I forget that then. Whatever.
So Zach here, this one's for you, buddy. Cheers.
Yes,
thank goodness for the Hurricanes, man, oh boy. Brutal.
Yep. It's been I'm sure it's a tough day to be a Blackhawks fan today.
Great.
It's been a tough year, at least.
18 months. We'll settle
that's a
on
great
18
starting point,
months.
though. That's a great starting point. Let's get right into it. The absolute mind-blowing trade that comes down this afternoon. Alex DeBrincat, gone, no longer. for
Well, he's
whatever.
not gone, but gone from.
He's
Gone-
still
gone
alive,
from
everybody. He
Chicago.
didn't die.
Yeah, sorry. Let me preface that. He's still alive.
He didn't die.
Just a quick preference. He's not dead.
He did not pull a Matthew Barzal in December.
Yeah.
He's gone.
He has not been kidnapped. He is not missing.
He wasn't taken away by aliens.
It's my first time, guys. Jesus, come on.
Come on, Jared. Turn out.
Jared,
Some would
I
say
let
he's
you
alive
I let
all
you
over
Epstein
again.
one time.
Right. He goes to Ottawa, and Chicago receives the 7th overall pick this year, the 39th overall pick this year, and a 2024 third. Let's start with Zach, who's just shaking his head.
Oh my
The resident wannabe Blackhawks fan who's going to switch allegiances in the Central again.
You know what? You guys suck.
I did not prompt that. I would just like to go on record.
Hold on. Let's get a quick ASMR real quick for all of our Blackhawks fans. Just
Yeah.
oh yes.
Yeah.
Dude, it's for the fact that you trade a 40 goal scorer for not even like their best prospects. Like that team is so deep on prospects alone. Like you could have gotten at least one of them who are already kind of established, or at least a player that's ready now, or any combination of that. But you go and get the 7th, which everyone already knows after pick 5, it's an absolute crapshoot. And now you're kind of hoping that you get the 2 picks in this year's draft kind of works out, and then you got a 3rd rounder in next year, like 2 years from now. So it's like you got to pray that these 2 picks even do anything this year. And then what? Now it's officially tank for Bedard in 2023, since you were lucky enough to misstep the Jackets from stealing next year's top 3 or top 2 protected. Obviously, it's an absolute fleece job by Ottawa. Like Chicago, like I think they just took anything that sounded half decent. And
I mean,
it's
the
an
thing
absolute
is,
job.
though,
Half decent
didn't
is a
they?
stretch.
I was gonna
Half
say,
decent.
didn't they reject an offer because it quote unquote wasn't good enough?
It was 2
Mhm.
first rounders and a bunch and like prospects and stuff. So they actually downgraded their own rejection.
What?
Oh, it was
We
like 2. It
got
was like,
more for Brandon Hagel than we did for Alex DeBrincat.
and Alex DeBrincat was an almost a 50 goal scorer, and they declined a 2 first rounder package for a 1st, a 2nd, and a 3rd in 2 seasons.
And absolutely 0 prospects. None.
3 picks. 3
Fink.
picks.
What are your thoughts on that?
Me?
Fink.
I was really, once I saw that the I have 2 thoughts on it. One, I'm really excited to see what this means for the rest of the teams in the NHL, because it sounds like Chicago is on a full all fire sale right now. With the exemption of Taves and Kane, which in my opinion, at this point, if I'm either one of them, I say, hey guys, I don't want to spend the rest of my career or the last few years of my career in an underwhelming rebuild.
Well, luckily they only have 1 year left on their contracts this season.
Right.
So they can suffer for the next year or waive their clause or waive their new moves and just be like, deuces, I'm out of here because screw this. And I wouldn't blame them, to be honest with you.
No, I wouldn't either. It's going to be much like a Jerome McGinley style thing where he spends his entire career looking, to win the cup with one team, except that they've actually won the cup a couple of times, obviously. But at this point, if you're smart, if you're going to play for a cup, you have to look at that team and go, there is no physical way I can advance or even make the playoffs. So.
No, it makes absolutely no sense. And like, if you're talking about blowing up the team, like, why would you want to blow it up with getting rid of a young player that you could actually build around instead of guys who are in their 30s in their last year of their contracts, and one of them hasn't shown up in about 2 seasons. So it makes absolutely no sense. And now it's like, and they're also talking about Kirby Dach might go like someone in the top 15 might go after Kirby Dach too. So who do you really have left after that point? It's like, if I'm Patrick Kane, and they're even talking about they're letting Dylan Strome walk too. So it's like Patrick Kane's gonna have no one left on the deadline. Like the deadline's already gone already.
Yeah.
It's gonna get worse. So if I'm Kane, I'm asking to get out of there as soon as possible.
And I think the hardest part too for Chicago is that they're gonna have to eat 50% of that salary to even try to move either of those 2 players. That 10.5 cap hit is just, it's gonna be too rich for probably 95% of the teams in the league outside of maybe Seattle and Ottawa, who could probably handle that cap hit.
Oh, you know what's even worse though?
Or Arizona could handle that too.
Arizona too.
The Hawks are also talking about moving Seth Jones.
Yes, I saw that today.
Yeah.
It's like,
that's
so it's
what
like,
blows my mind the most is you literally put yourself in a position with Marc-Andre Fleury and Seth Jones and said, we are going to make this team somewhat competitive. And they had a couple of flashes where they were competitive and then completely flopped. And now what team is going to take that contract?
They're probably going to have to retain also half of that contract too. And there's a team that would be dumb enough to take it because they got until like what? I think they have like 9 days or something like that to move that contract. So they're really trying to desperately find someone who's willing to take that and retain half that for who knows how long. But even then, like you basically gave up Adam Boquist, who just extended in Columbus, and you gave up picks and all this other stuff, and you don't even have him. You have him for a full season, and now you're hitting the eject button on a ridiculous, stupid contract that's full of no movement clauses. It's just typical Chicago trying to unbury themselves, but it's an absolute joke.
As a Stars fans, that's what pains me the most is to hear that the NMC in front of any contract, because that's where we're trapped with Roddick Foxa, Jamie Benn, Tyler Seguin. You look at these guys and you're waiting on the contract announcements of a Jason Robertson or a Jake Ottinger who are restricted free agents. And, there's too many NMCs for the Stars to make a big splash. But it would not surprise me if the Stars actually try to move their pick down, because that's what they did last season, and they ended up with Wyatt Johnson and Logan Stankoven early in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
I hate to interrupt this, but the first pick is in, everybody. Gary Bettman is standing at the podium.
He's on a stool to make himself look taller.
I'm going to let you all guys want to come on and say hi and appreciate everyone who's doing this tonight. I know, unfortunately, I can't because I got friends in town, but I just want to come on and say good luck tonight. Appreciate all of you, and just have a good night, everybody.
Bye, Zach.
Adios, Zachary.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
And when one person exits, we add somebody else. From the Grit and Barrett podcast, Mr. Richard Blosser. Richard! You were just wearing a safety vest a second ago. I saw that.
Yep. I didn't tell everyone to stop applauding. I didn't say stop. Thank you. Thank you. No need to applaud. Just throw money, preferably cash.
Oh, goodness.
So thank you for welcoming me on. One of the rookies to the Belly Up Network. Cover the Grit and Barrett podcast. I cover the Hershey Bears, noted Yinzer, and Washington Capitals fan by affiliation only.
And don't worry, you can pick up the rookie dinner tomorrow night. We are all meeting up for rookie dinner, so don't worry about that.
Is Arby's okay? Is Arby's okay?
I'm good with
Absolutely.
that. 100%.
All right. Roast beef sandwiches only.
Yes. What is it?
And as I was saying on the chat earlier for everyone, the first pick is in. Everybody take a sip.
I don't have to take a sip. I've already taken a shot.
You're already taking a shot.
Have to truly.
Yeah, see, I'm upset. LaFleur is still talking on my screen. So,
but we have a quick second.
He's got to talk in French and English, so it takes a little bit extra time.
Right.
Yeah, I'm sitting here just waiting.
Really quickly, Bailey, your thoughts on the DeBrincat trade?
Honestly, so I was in the car while everybody was blowing up my phone in the group chat to talk about it. So I looked down on my phone and I forget who it was that started it, but they were like, DeBrincat to Ottawa. And I was like, what? So my immediate thought was like, okay, maybe this is just speculation. Let me go and look on Twitter. Let me go look at their profile pictures. Let me see what's going on. And the first tweet to pop up on my timeline is a tweet from Ottawa saying welcome. So I was just like, I mean, you heard what I saw or said to Zach earlier. It's like one of those things where I was surprised that they took that when their initial response to another team was, no, that's too little. He's worth way more than that. So it's, I wish I could say I was surprised, but given where I thought he was going to go, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what he does.
Pardon me while I'm having a moment. Mike Bossy's daughter is speaking right now, holding his jersey.
Yeah,
that's a class move by the NHL, and
She
a lot of
did her
those don't.
whole
Those
first
don't
part of the speech in French too.
Well,
and they're chanting Bossy.
She is French Canadian, so.
Yeah, I'm just trying to focus. I don't speak French. I'm much closer to Mexico.
Je parle un peu de français.
¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo se dice?
Muy bien,
Está bien, ¿eh, tú?
Yeah.
That's all I got. That's all my Spanish. You have exhausted.
That's right.
And
I
now
got
this is
nothing.
going to be on Univision as well.
Yeah.
We're signing a deal.
Which, by the way, I went to I think it was Mexican Heritage Night when the Stars held it down here in Dallas, and then I heard the preceding call from the Mexican announcers. I demand that every single hockey broadcast be simulcast in Spanish because it is absolutely electrifying.
It
Just
is.
imagine the
I'd
intensity
like to
of
hear
a.
Oh yeah, like
It's
soccer, but with
absolutely-
hockey play-by-play.
Yes.
ESPN Deportes during the final was phenomenal. It was
It
so
is-
much fun.
Oh, yeah.
I would
Noted for
choose
next
that.
season. Noted.
That is one of the cool things about the ESPN affiliation. Oh yay, they're booing Gary Bettman. How appropriate. Good job,
So I
Montreal.
love that. Joel, quickly before this pick gets announced, thoughts on the trade?
I thought it was the wrong guy to move, to be straight up with you. I'm sure Chicago fans feel the same way, but yeah, just for like you put it out in a tweet. I'm sure we were texting about it earlier today. Like when I don't know when the Sens will learn. I'm not sure when they will. Like I don't know. They keep on trying to. I really don't know. I don't know what they're doing, but
Who knows?
Yeah.
Beth,
Welcome to my life.
on to you.
So I am desperately waiting for the moment at the end of this season that's full Scooby-Doo and Kyle Davidson comes out and pulls his mask off and reveals he was Stan Bowman this entire time. Because that's what this feels like. I thought we left this nonsense when Bowman was forced to resign after the Kyle Beach investigation. Yet here we are. I said it earlier in our, BellyUp hockey chat. You don't trade a player in their mid-20s who is a 40-goal scorer for 3 potential, we don't even know who these draft picks are going to be. We don't know if they're going to produce. We don't know if they're even going to make the NHL roster. You literally traded an exceptional player for 3 question marks. And Alex DeBrincat deserved more than that. Mm-hmm. He deserved a better trade package. He deserved some of the previous trade packages that were offered for him. But here we are with this nonsense. And I'm angry. I am mad when the tweet came through while I was in the car on my way to the gym, and I literally screamed no at the top of my lungs for at least 30 seconds because that's what we got. That's what we got. 3 draft picks, 1 2 years from now. Not even an extra draft pick for next year because next year's draft is loaded.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is a flat draft.
This is a flat draft. We got nothing for next year from Ottawa, but we got a draft pick 2 years from now.
Top 5 this year interchangeable. Outside of that, who knows?
I am beyond angry because I have loved this team literally my entire life. I have Blackhawks feathers tattooed on my shoulder.
They're beautiful.
Very nice.
This
Very
team.
well done.
I mean, full view.
Yes, they're very creative.
We got.
Oh, we got Jacksonville in there too.
That's where I live, baby. Come on. We got my Connecticut whale.
Who might have the best sweaters in the league.
Love the whales.
Boop.
Is that the premier Connecticut whale or the old? Okay,
Premier Hockey Federation.
not the old American Hockey League that was the Hartford.
Vintage hockey skate. Shout out to my tattoo artist because the rink in the background was 100% his idea.
That's brilliant.
100%. I gave him 7 pictures and said, I want this. And he was like, cool. How about this? And I was like, okay, yes, please. And it's not done because I made a bet. Bailey, Joel, Jared, they all know this. I have to get Avalanche tattoo adjacent something somewhere on my arm because they won the Stanley Cup. And I made a bet. And I'm an idiot. It's
just
fine.
Get the Bigfoot. That's all we request.
I'm getting the little Yeti feet.
That's all you need to get.
Yeah, the Yeti feet, like Frankie has on his mask, like the little marching Yeti feet. I'm gonna get that in burgundy and blue. But I am angry.
Yeah,
This team was without direction for the entire time Stan Bowman was our GM. He traded people and then traded to get them back. Getting the boys back together never worked. He gave people ridiculous contracts, i.e. Seth Jones and his $9.5 million for 8 years with a full no trade clause. And now this, like, we are having to dig out of the fact that we have traded away draft picks and we have traded away prospects. There are very few first round draft picks from 2009 until now that exist on the Blackhawks. Very few, because he traded every single one of them away. I am mad. I am upset. And also I get to feel like a teenager again, because welcome back to the late 90s, early 2000s, guys. The dark times have returned for the Blackhawks. I am going to regress in age and be a teenager again. Prepare for angst.
At least the tickets will be cheaper.
Right?
I saw tickets for like $8.
Yeah, I went to it ended up being the Marian Hossa one-day contract retirement night. It was not that when my dad bought the tickets, but I got a text message like 2 weeks before the game. It's now Hossa retirement night. I was like, Dad, it's Hossa retirement night. We stood 20 feet away from the greatest free agency signing in Blackhawks history, Marian Hossa, and watched him cry while he talked about his daughter and how much Chicago meant to him. And hopefully next year I'll be able to go see his numbers raised up to the rafters, because that's going to happen next year. So they announced that during the game. There was not a dry eye in the house.
Yeah, it's like, for me, it's like whenever someone mentioned the Blackhawks or anything like that, like I had a buddy in Fort Collins who was a really big fan of theirs. He was like, well, at least we have to brink it, at least we have to brink it. At least we have to brink it. And he texted me today about as angry as you were, Beth. And yeah.
I am between the announcement that Dylan Strome is not re-signing. Love Stromer. He is an amazing human being. He gave me my first ever official warm-up puck from the Blackhawks. I literally sobbed like a small child. I have always been a fan of his. We are destroyed. This team is being destroyed right now in front of us, because we're having to make up for the idiocy of Stan Bowman as a general manager.
Do you feel like this is penance for what that organization did in the last couple of years and just kind of flew under the radar? Like the hockey gods are saying, all right, you guys won some Stanley Cups, but you guys get some pretty shady stuff.
Yeah.
It's hockey karma coming back around.
Yeah. Hockey gods.
I 100% support the hockey gods punishing us. I will try not to get emotional about that subject because it's a lot.
Well, we can change the topic because I totally forgot that we're going to get the custom video intro for every team's draft pick, and we get to judge how either good or bad they are.
It's
Montreal, 2 out of 10. Very boring.
Yeah, it was awful. Like, I was watching it and it didn't even like grasp my attention. So
okay, so really quickly, Richard, I know you had something really quickly though. Montreal is on the clock.
Yes, I just wanted to say to Beth, sorry about the comment I made earlier in the chat about the pick. I plead foot in the mouth disease.
It's okay. Look, I won't say that I'm not wearing this hat because I'm salty, but I am a little salty, and it's fine.
No,
I've literally watched hockey my whole life. Like, my dad raised me on this sport, so I'm a little angry, and I will apologize for kind of snapping, but I'm mad. I'm very mad.
Yeah.
And
do not apologize. It comes through in what you say. I understand that. I thought he was like Nick Paul and he was like 27 or 28. I did not realize he was a 23, 40 goal scorer just sent out the door. So
for nothing.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Pick is in. But this is also not the first time he's been a 40 goal scorer.
Second time, right?
It's his second 40 goal season. He was on pace for 50 goals and then sat out a couple games, I believe. I don't remember all the specifics because this season was just pain.
All right, pick is in.
Pick is in.
The pick is in.
Who does everybody think it's going to be?
Shane Wright.
I think they go.
It has to be Shane Wright.
I think they go away from Shane Wright. I think they take Logan Cooley from the USDP.
Wrong for right. Wrong for right.
I mean, this is one of the drafts that I just it doesn't even matter. Nothing excites me.
I have no dog in this fight. I'm just here
there
to
is
have fun.
I'm just here to have
excitement.
fun too.
Hold on real quick. We got our friend Shaggy Von Doom is in the comments. What's up, buddy?
Shaggy.
What's going on?
You know what? I have to call out Alex too. That's
Where's
in the chat
Scooby?
saying Jason Robertson to Columbus.
Alex over here dropping some knowledge.
He got a
pretty
reflective
sure just
visor.
to picket Fink.
Yeah, he had a reflective visor he got, so he probably can't see what he's typing very well, which would explain that.
Ooh, yikes.
I'm jealous, though. I would rock a reflective visor in absolutely no time.
It might go a little bit quiet here, guys. We're listening to the
No, go
every
ahead.
pick
Go
will
ahead.
be quiet.
Sorry, I was actually listening to the French part because I understood every word. I'm very proud of
I
myself.
have no idea.
I
think
like
I'm
that
like
guy's
5
suit.
seconds behind you guys, so I have no idea.
See, I'm contemplating. I want to learn either French or Finnish.
All right, finish for me.
So 100% recommend Duolingo. Just do it. It's amazing. Also,
Rosetta
they're
Stone
talking
that
about
shit.
Brian Marchment, and my heart
Yep.
is breaking right now.
Yeah, that was some news.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace, brother.
Rest in peace.
Say hi to Gordy for us.
Interesting.
Whoa!
Who did they take?
Interesting. Slavkovsky.
Who?
Wow!
Wow.
They went for
Slavkovsky.
Klavkovsky.
Wow.
Slavkovsky.
That is.
Holy crap.
Everybody take a drink because
Oh
that
my
was
God.
unexpected.
Drink.
Cheers!
Drink. Wow.
Wow.
Come on, New Jersey. Get Shane Wright. Go for it. He's there.
Literally,
Look, New Jersey needs more
Interesting.
young fun guys. I was talking about this with my friend Courtney earlier. She was like, New Jersey needs young fun guys. I hope they keep their second pick and get some more young fun guys. So, Alex over here with a hot take.
This is an
Devils are gonna
interesting.
trade their second
New
pick.
Jersey will trade them, which is interesting because New Jersey is actually the next game over that's going to drop on Monday. Ding. And I was just talking about it to a friend of the podcast, Neil Vampino, about it. It's going to be a real show me year for the Devils. Like, you guys, bleeper, get off the pot. There's got to be some progression with the Devils this year.
I mean, Richard, just full disclosure, we allow adult language here, so you can say shit.
and poo poo and pee-pee.
Shit,
So,
shit, fuck,
I mean-
god damn it, motherfucker, got it.
So,
You sound like a
Alex-
Blackhawks fan.
Is there a virtual swear jar, like, or anything?
Yes, it's my
hi,
PayPal. I'll send it
I
to
was
you
gonna
on
say it's
yeah,
at
the-
Laces
on the
Out
chat.
People
Well,
on
it's
Venmo
actually
right now.
It's actually my PayPal. I need to buy more alcohol to deal with the next season. So
Hey,
I'll
she
let
just
you
got
know
her alcohol privileges back too. So.
I did. July 1st, I did my 75 hard challenge. I survived. I did not
Nice.
drink for two
Go
and a
on,
half
girl,
months.
go on.
And now I have a cooler full of alcoholic beverages.
So this is an interesting pick for Montreal to take. God knows how to pronounce this kid's freaking name. I'm going to screw it up 16,000 times.
Slavkovsky.
Slavkovsky.
Oh, and hold on, real
You're
quick.
right.
Skip tax to Montreal for actually putting the correct accents on the back of that jersey.
Yes. Props.
Because
Yeah,
you don't
that's-
see that with
Yeah.
Pasternak.
No.
You don't see that with a lot of
No.
organizations.
Yeah, you
That
don't.
is amazing.
He
Here we
spent
go.
his last 3 years with the TPS organization out in Finland. Best
He ranks
season
number
was with the-
one with the European skaters.
yes.
So he is European.
Yes.
Don't
He's
quite-
Finnish.
He's
Two
from Finland.
sips.
He
Two
posted
sips.
52 and 39 in 2019-20 for the TPS U18 team. Last year with the TPS U20, he posted 18 points, 6 and 12 in 11 games. And then with the team in Liga, he went 5 and 5 for 10 and 31, but also added 7 points in 18 playoff games. Everything I've seen, his kind of comparison is a hybrid of Andre Burakovsky and David Pasternak. Beth, thoughts on this pick?
Okay.
I think it's an interesting pick, especially given how difficult of a season Montreal had last year. I'm very interested to see how this works out with who they have in their lineup. But also, I love when they show parents on the draft because his mom is like the happiest, most emotional human being right now. And I'm here for it. Like, her son just got drafted number 1 overall in the NHL, and her face shows exactly how proud of him she is.
Oh, absolutely.
Joel, thoughts on the pick?
Yeah, I thought it was interesting, to kind of piggyback off Beth's comment. I thought the Habs were going to go after one dude and one dude alone, and that was going to be right. And the fact that they didn't, I don't know. I mean, it's one of those things where you never know what's going to happen on draft night. So I
Should
feel like he
anybody
would've-
tell Alex that the Canadians don't have Kotkaniemi anymore?
Kotkaniemi lives in Carolina for the next 8 years, Alex. You leave me alone.
So
Alex?
I feel like he would have had a better fit as a winger on a team like New Jersey. But
Okay.
we'll see what happens.
Makes sense. Richard, over to you, sir.
Full disclosure, this draft is really not my wheelhouse. Congratulations on this kid for being a future Trivial Pursuit question. Horrible joke. I'm sorry.
No, that was good. I laughed, man.
He is a future Jeopardy question, 100%.
Yeah.
Like he is going to
Yeah.
pop up on Jeopardy like in the next 2 years. Who was the first
Yeah.
draft pick for the 2022 NHL draft?
So going with a winger, a speedy winger for the Canadiens, okay. I saw somebody post there. They've already got like 3 true centers. So I guess maybe they're drafting for need. But and this is a weak draft. But in a league where you're supposed to be big and fast, is going small and fast a good option? I don't have his stats up in front of me, but he's a small kid.
I give you Alex
I don't know. He's
DeBrincat.
6'4".
Dang.
6'4", 218, left-handed
Yeah.
shot.
He's not
Okay.
small at all.
So,
But
big
also-
boy, big boy.
He's
Okay,
big.
so actually they're playing into the trend. They are going big and fast.
If you want to talk
Again,
short
I don't have this
kings,
in front of me.
yeah, I give you Alex DeBrincat because no one drafted him because
Ottawa
he was
legend,
a man.
Alex Brinkett.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I just threw a paperclip at you through the internet. It's fine. And if you want to know, it's pink. But Alex DeBrincat, nobody wanted to draft him because he was this little dude and nobody had faith in him. And now he's a 40 goal scorer in the NHL and just got traded to Ottawa for 3 draft picks. So
I feel like a candle's going to be lit for this subject sometime in the night.
if my lighter wasn't on the back porch, one would be lit right now because I have this candle right here.
Yes. It's not Blackhawk Red.
No, because this is like a super fancy dancy candle.
Okay.
I did not get to choose the outside. This is just the
I have a green
individual container it came in.
I have a green Christmas smelling candle that might match the feather if you want me to go get it.
Bailey, you're the best. I love you. Yeah, this is like I got this at like a resale store. It's like an anthropology candle. It smells amazing. It's very calming. I usually light it when I'm working because work.
Fink, thoughts on the pick, sir?
It'll be interesting to see him go from the international style of play where they have a lot more room to move and shrink down to an NHL size rink. I was really fortunate this past season to make friends with a team in Liga, Ilves. I doubt any of them are watching because it's probably like 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. there. But I absolutely love Finland. Got to know that league really well. It's not a super aggressive league, not heavy checking. It's not something that you see often over there. So I think that's something that he's going to have to adjust to in the NHL. But it'll be interesting to see how quickly they progress his time to the NHL. When you're a number 1, number 2, number 3 pick, you're expected to play within the first year, if not or first 2 years, if not the first year. So it'll be interesting to see if he can adjust to the NHL style of play and how fast he can, because he's a big boy. So,
Bailey.
I'll make mine quick because the New Jersey pick is in. It's interesting they go with Slavkovsky over Wright because I did the math just to kind of add up points. Slavkovsky's 54 points in the 21-22 seasons that he had with various teams versus Wright with 94. Let that sink in.
That's also a lot of European style versus
Fair.
North
That is
American
fair.
style.
That
They
is
usually
fair.
have shorter schedules, less games. I mean,
That's fair. So I don't know. I'm glad he seems very, very happy and good for him. Like same kind of thoughts as you, Beth. His mother's reaction almost made me cry.
I was containing it. Like,
Yeah.
they showed her and I was like, oh,
So, but yeah, I mean, he's a big guy. He's really like, I mean, it'll be interesting to see, like Fink kind of going off what you were saying with when in regards to size, what Montreal kind of does with that.
Right. And Devils, like you said, Bailey, Devils pick is in. Major team need from almost every major pundit out there. Looked like it was a winger or defense. So I don't see Shane Wright going to New Jersey here, or or Cooley for that matter. If anything, it looks like maybe Simon Nemec might be the guy to go at 2 to New Jersey.
It is interesting how quickly a very highly touted number 1 prospect can drop in the draft based on team needs, but also the love Martin Brodeur gets in Montreal is just beautiful.
Oh, it definitely is. I was at Newark before Thanksgiving, and it's
Good for Kate Madigan. Props to Kate Madigan.
Seriously, we are up to 5 female assistant GMs in the NHL. This is stuff that dreams were made of for Bailey and I, like women representing at the highest level of this sport.
How long before we have a female head coach, possibly? How long before
we have a female assistant
2
coach in the AHL? I give it 2, maybe 3 years, and we've got a female head coach at some level of professional hockey.
Okay.
Simon Nemec was taken at number 2 by New Jersey.
Good.
Simon
Take
Nemec.
all the defensemen out of the draft before the Blackhawks pick. We do not need another D-man.
So
another
not.
defenseman in Utica. Great.
Here's something interesting about Nemec. Spent last year in the Slovakian league with HK Nitra. 26 points as a defenseman in 39 games, 17 points in the playoffs in 19. Not a goal scorer by any stretch of the imagination, plus 13 in the regular season, plus 14 in the playoffs. This might be one of the weird comparisons, and maybe because, we're Colorado. We got 2 of us who are Colorado guys. He's kind of showing the same making of a Cale Makar, a game-breaking defenseman who can move the puck and be very active with the puck. And I mean, even just what he showed at the World Championships too, or the World Championships, 6 points in 8 games. I mean, this kid could be something really, really special for New Jersey, and he's only 18. He can still develop for another 7 years at least. Let's go in reverse order here. Bailey, first thoughts.
So I don't know if we're saying it correctly. I think I heard Madigan say Nemec. So I don't know. So I've kind of got the same thoughts as you, Jared, and say, like, when they were showing his video, he looks like a very intentional player. That's in kind of the regard, he reminds me a lot of Cale Makar in that sense. And I think that's a very interesting observation. Just because with the one goal that we saw them kind of broadcast in the one highlight reel, you see he plays with a lot of intention and a lot of purpose. And it's very, very important for a defenseman, especially now being drafted at 2nd overall, for that to have, because as you said, we may be seeing, or as somebody may said earlier, we may be seeing him in the next year or 2 playing at the NHL level. And that's going to be really important for New Jersey or wherever he might end up should something crazy happen, where it'll be interesting to see where he fits in with all of that.
Over to you, Fink.
I guess I can say the kind of comparison that I have is having Miro Heiskanen down here in Dallas. He's very comparable as far as stats go. He looks like the kind of guy, like you said, Cale Makar. I think he does have a little bit more offensive pop, though, than we're giving him credit for. Reading just a couple of brief descriptions on the style of his play, he seems like a kind of guy who can create and sprint up and down the ice at any time. So it's definitely the way the NHL is trending. They're looking for more offensive powered defensemen. Even though here in Dallas, they hate John Klingberg, even though he's the quarterback of a power play. That's a whole nother rant for a whole nother day. But yeah, I think it's a good pick by them. It'll be interesting to see how quickly he makes it to the show.
Richard.
Sounds like I should get used to seeing him in upstate New York next year for the Utica Comets, not Devils. I mean, from an organization that's drafted a ton of defensemen, I mean, it's nothing wrong with stocking up the defenseman pile. Even if he can't score, you can always find value being a minute eater. So decent pick, draft for need, and there you go.
Joel.
Yeah, I think it's a great pick for New Jersey if they're looking for that blueprint, like they were saying at the end of the Stanley Cup. You know, how many people are going to try to go for that elite puck-moving defenseman? And I think this kid's got it. I mean, I was just doing some extra research on him. Played in every single level in Slovakia's system, including internationally. The kid's insane. Like 58 points in 83 total games as an 18-year-old blue liner is, speaks for itself in my opinion. Interesting pick, and it's crazy to see again just how team needs will shuffle what we all thought was going to happen. So yeah.
And last but not least, Beth.
I think this is a really good pick. I mean, obviously, the Devils are a little stacked on defense, but adding to that depth and really kind of building everything up, I think it's going to work really well for New Jersey. You got to shore up that blue line. There were a lot of high-scoring games this season, so you kind of got to build that up because you got to protect your tendy at all costs.
And that's another huge concern for New Jersey moving forward is their goaltending situation too.
Yeah.
Identified as probably their number one need moving into this offseason is trying to sign a goaltender.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously there's a few still on the market. Marc-Andre Fleury just got re-upped in Minnesota at for 2 years. I think it was 3.2 per year. I don't remember. Someone put it somewhere and I cannot find it anymore. So, but it's gonna be really interesting to see who Arizona takes here. Arizona needs everything.
Yeah, Arizona needs players.
They need an
arena.
They need a wife.
A new accountant to pay their bills on time.
They need to go to Houston.
Somebody who learns what
Houston
e-bill
doesn't
is.
deserve a team. As a Dallas guy, I have to be mean to Houston by proxy.
That's fine.
So we just watched two of Slovakia's highest draft picks of all time go off.
That's
awesome.
beautiful.
Good for them.
Really?
That's amazing.
That is a beautiful. Oh,
wow!
Pick is in.
The pick is in for the Arizona Coyotes, guys.
By the way, at the previous pick, 2 sips. You're another European player.
Yeah.
Also, Le Choix est fait.
Shane Wright, Logan Cooley still on the board. Who does Arizona take here?
Right.
Right.
I feel like
Yeah.
I'm going to go with it.
That
Cooley.
kid's career is
Yeah,
going
I'm
to go
going
right
for
down
right.
to the bottom.
I'm going Cooley.
I mean,
I
who
don't
knows?
think
Arizona, they could be like, we draft Gary Bettman.
Yeah.
No,
It is
watch
Arizona.
them. They'll go
I mean,
nuts.
Gary
They'll get a
Bettman's
goal.
already on the stage, so it wouldn't take much to get him up there. So
They just pop that
I'm
jersey
just
right
glad-
on him.
I'm just glad they went back to the Kachinas. That's
Amen.
I like the
Beautiful.
Kachina.
Amen.
Did you see the Kachina in every single team?
Yes. The only
Yes,
one I
that's
didn't like,
awesome.
ironically, was the Blackhawks one because I don't agree with including Chief Blackhawk, even though it's Native American imagery. I don't like the cartoonization of an actual human being.
I have to go with the humble brag.
Oh, what a hockey! Oh, baby!
What a
Beautiful.
hockey.
Beautiful.
Old Kachina printout. Had to do
Yeah.
it. Sorry.
I think that is on my list of things to buy. By the way,
Colorado Avalanche reference.
Wait.
Oh, they just
like
mentioned
10
the-
seconds behind
Sorry,
you.
the captions are catching up to what they're actually saying. So, but they just congratulated the Avalanche on winning the cup. Everybody, for people
I
who
think
are
that's
not
another
watching
drink
the
too.
volume on.
That's great.
Yeah, take a big sip for that. Big sip.
Hold on. I need.
I'm
a
out right now.
beverage. Should I go?
I just feel like a kid like Connor Geeky would be someone that Arizona goes for just because of his size.
friend.
That's fair.
Here's my beverage.
Any
Truly.
relation to Morgan Geeky?
I believe so.
Yes.
If I'm not
Right,
mistaken.
your
the
right
rainbow
hand,
one.
rainbow.
The rainbow one.
Rainbow.
Rainbow one.
Yay, rainbow wine. Shout out to my friend Courtney for introducing me to this. It's delicious. It's bubbly rosé.
Ooh, delightful.
And
Alan, I'm going to get to your comment in just a second. We're waiting to see who Arizona takes.
proceeds of this go to different charities that support the LGBTQIA community.
There you go.
I can't take this guy's speech seriously at all, knowing what a shit show that front
Logan
office is.
Cooley.
Yeah.
All right, Logan.
Logan.
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel a little bad for Shane Wright.
Anyone
I
surprised
don't.
he fell this
I
He
think
is
that-
falling.
There
The
is
only-
a fire.
Yeah.
There is a fire being lit right now with every single pick that goes past him.
I'm not gonna lie, if he makes it to 7 and the Blackhawks don't take Shane Wright, I will leave this live stream. I will be done. If he is still on the board at 7
I
and he is not picked up by the Blackhawks, I will rage.
Just down the cat. She can't be doing more.
Beth, I expect a Yosemite Sam-esque rant out of the room from you. Raza, braga, braga, frackin', just right out the room.
Look, they're probably going to draft a D-man. I am setting myself up for failure right now because that is what the Blackhawks do. That is where we live. However, if he is still available at 7 and we do not pick up a center, seeing as Jonathan Taves probably shouldn't play after this season, let alone next season. If we are not drafting a center and they're talking about trading Kirby Dach, who is another center.
Number 64.
Kirby Dach is not number 64. He's number 77.
God damn it.
I don't know who you think 64 is.
No, there was a 64 on Chicago. Because like 64 would be the number I would have on my in fact, it's on the Bears jersey I have.
Are you thinking of 65 and Andrew Shaw?
No, I know Shaw 65. Just 64 as in Nintendo Ultra
David
64.
Kampf?
Yeah,
or Tyler Mott?
Probably.
Those are your two choices.
Either or. I don't know.
David
Thank you for correcting me. I kept
David Kampf spent
that
most of his season with Rockford, so that might be why you're familiar with
That's probably why. Thank you, Beth. Thank you.
Okay. Logan Cooley taken 3rd overall. Yinzer mode activated from Pittsburgh, PA. Richard's native tongue he can probably speak to very well.
Yes.
Came from Pittsburgh Penguins elite before moving on to the National Development Team program in the USHL. Last year with the U18 team, posted 75 points in 51 games, 27-48 split on that one. And then in the junior level in the United States League, 36 points, 24 games, 13-23 split. Also had 10 points in the the 2018 World Junior Championships as well. He is going to the University of Minnesota, pending obviously now being taken 3rd overall. Richard being the Pittsburgh guy here. What do you think?
Well, Kessel's still in Arizona, so there's the Pittsburgh connection. Yeah, I wish I had more on him. I do, but you know,
Richard, I hate
no, go.
Trade.
Go.
Speak, Gary Bettman. Stop teasing us and say the words.
No one spoil it for me. I'm behind you guys.
Okay.
Same.
No,
it must be this 18.
It involves the Canadians.
Oh boy.
I did love how they chanted Olay when Martin St. Louis took the stage.
Interesting.
Montreal has traded up.
Oh my God! You're kidding! You're kidding!
What do we got?
Oh my God! I can't spoil it for Jared. Oh my God! Beth is dying.
Oh God!
Beth is out of here.
You got more for Kirby Dach than you did for Alex fucking DeBrincat.
Oh my God!
No.
I need a moment. I'm going to step off camera.
Go.
I need a moment.
Oh my
By
God.
the way, Richard, we mentioned it. When Beth cries, we drink.
Down your drinks. This is a trade. Down your drink.
What the actual
Oh my God. Chicago.
What just happened?
Dak, I'm sorry now. This is going on YouTube. I'm sorry. That's
oh my God.
I
got nothing.
I am speechless.
There was your reaction right there. We got everybody's reaction. It's
here.
Holy.
This is the night Chicago burned. Da 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 da. The night Chicago burned. The night Chicago died.
What in the actual fuck? Peter Baugh from The Athletic, by the way, just sent out this marvelous tweet. We just retweeted it at Mile High Pundit. Patrick Kane on opening night against Colorado. It is Will Smith from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air looking around the living room at nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing.
Oh my God.
Zach just tweeted from our podcast account, what the actual fuck is happening?
Oh my god.
The phrase burn it to the ground is currently coming to mind.
Wow.
I'm
Oh.
I have, and I just got a message from Zach that just says what the fuck in all capital letters.
So now you guys
Oh
have
my
pick
God.
7 and pick 13. So
What?
Jamie Dodge. That's a
Jamie,
weird trade. No
You
shit.
are not lying.
yeah,
He's also an Avs guy, so he's probably watching this with like 6 IPAs in hand, just going nuts.
Hey man, hey,
Teeny,
don't knock
teeny,
the
tiny
Oh my
little
God.
ass Stanley Cup logo kind of
Oh
gave
my
that away.
No, he's a buddy of mine. He's a good guy. He's a hardcore Avs fan.
I don't know what to do other than to go grab another tiny bottle of Pink Whitney, so I'll be right back.
Yeah.
that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
This is a great tweet from
this
Dave
is, if this
Dave
is how this-
Molinari.
if this is indicative of how the night's gonna go, Beth, you're gonna need a lot more than that.
Yeah. Dave Molinari tweeted, based on their trades today, the Blackhawks seem intent on finishing 48th in the 32-team NHL season. Also, real quick, because I know they're probably going to do another pick here soon, I'm going to go out and say it right now. Logan Cooley does not play a single game for the Arizona Coyotes. He is going to go 4 years to the University of Minnesota, and they're going to lose his rights because he will not sign with that dog shit organization.
Probably.
Hi, friends.
Hello.
I've come
Hello.
preparing for the
That's a
rest
good
of
one.
this draft.
Oh God. The big guns are out. Oh God.
Wow.
So, and this is not to pour any salt on the wound, Beth, but I have to ask you, if I am a Blackhawks fan, are we seeing another trade by the end of the night?
100%, and I 1000% hope it's Seth freaking Jones, because he is a dumpster fire of a defenseman. His contract is BS, and we have 6 days to trade him before his full no trade clause comes into effect.
Oh
Well,
my God.
knowing the Stars and knowing that he's originally from Arlington, we
The
love
stars at night are big and bright.
no trade clause players.
Well, I hope that you get the wonderful, as my friend Courtney put it, pooper
Ronnie
or shit shed that is Seth Jones. That is,
There we
that
go.
was her preseason analysis, and it was perfect. My phone is blowing up right now, by the way. So, Shane Wright is finally off the board.
Yeah, he's gone finally.
Cheers.
in.
It's gonna be a night. I just DoorDash dinner. So we're gonna have to step away in a little bit anyway. So
Honestly, I'm tempted to go finish off my margarita just so I can drink with Beth out of sympathy.
Yeah.
please drink with me. Please sympathy drink with me, because
Wow.
Beth, I have.
I don't
COVID
know
and
how I'm
drinking
gonna-
with you.
I love you, JJ. You're the best. Like,
Yes.
I will be
Shane Wright.
right.
drink with COVID. That's how you're gonna sanitize the inside of your body. You just drink the alcohol, buddy.
Yep.
More alcohol.
Just drink it.
Really quick, Shane Wright, projected number 1 overall, drops to 4. I mean, had an absolute barn burner of a year for Kingston in the OHL as their captain. 94 points, 32 and 62 in 63 games. 3-11 for 14 and 11 playoff games. Plus 23 in the regular season, plus 4. I mean, plus minus, we all know, overinflated stat. I mean, it's
worst stat in hockey.
It's probably one of the worst ones ever.
If you step on the ice when a goal is scored, you get a -1 or a +1. It is the most.
If
BS
they track
stat
plus
ever.
minus in men's league, I'd be a plus 100 to be awesome.
Let's go, baby.
Simple as that.
Yep.
Um,
I say it every time I'm on the ice. That's a plus for me.
Yep. You chisel every plus you get. That's all you can do.
Just get that skate blade on the ice and you get a +1. It's fine.
Fink, what are your thoughts on Shane Wright dropping from 1 to 4?
Not surprised. Again, this is a flat draft. The first 5, like you said earlier in the show, really are interchangeable. I'm just, it's just been nuts. I'm wondering who the first defenseman is that we're going to see off the board.
We already saw him.
Don't
that's
worry.
right. Number 1.
I was gonna say, don't worry. The next
number
one will
2.
probably be
Number
Chicago.
2.
It's fine.
I'm worried.
Simon
I'm
Nemec.
worried, or not worried, but I'm curious to see how many more. I mean, there's a couple of high end defensemen left on the top 10. So, but I mean, I'm just like this pick means nothing to me right now because of all the stuff that's already happened. Like, It's insane. And shout out to the Habs fans because that arena sounds absolutely electric right now.
I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that they weren't at full capacity for so long because of Montreal's COVID restrictions.
Mhm.
That they are just full send 100% deep into anything that has to do with hockey.
As they should be.
Yes.
Agreed.
Oh my God.
Joel, Shane Wright drops to 4.
Yeah, interesting. For Seattle, I thought they were going to go with a defenseman like Nemec, but he went a little bit earlier. Wright's still, one of the top 2 centers in the draft, so there is a little bit of a drop after like the top 5. So just cool to see it all kind of play out. He is, like probably either 1 or 2 as far as centers for this year. So it'll be interesting to see what Seattle does with that. And just it's just amazing that like all these guys are still like 17, 18 years old getting drafted. It just blows my mind still. But.
Bailey, on to you.
Let me just say, what speed and accuracy from this guy. Guy's got a heck of a slap shot on him. Just kind of based on the video that we saw. Going off of my list. I mean, I don't think this is a bad pick. I don't think this is a bad pick at all. It's interesting going from 1st to 4th, but it's not a bad guy to go off of, given the point that Ron Francis and his Kraken have to get to. So, yeah,
it's hard. It's hard to argue that. I mean, it's kind of one of those can't miss kind of guys, unfortunately, in the top 5. Can't miss really on any of them.
No.
Beth, up to you.
They're not talking about Patrick Kane and Jonathan Taves' future with the organization, and I don't know if I felt this much pain in a really long time.
I don't know. Have you ever heard of a guy named Corey Perry?
You mean the 3-time Stanley Cup loser?
Back to
Corey
back to
Perry?
back, baby. Back to back to back.
It couldn't
Corey
happen to a
curse
better
is real.
guy. Corey Perry and the Stanley Cup have been social distancing for the last 3 years. They are following COVID protocol, and I am here for it.
And then, last but not least, Richard, over to you.
Definitely a planning for the future pick. I mean, it's a top 5 pick now. You stash them away. I mean, he'll probably be in Coachella Valley, the Firebirds, in about maybe 2 or 3 years, and then you bring him up and you market him in Seattle. I mean, it's you could easily be marketable as one of their top young stars. So it's one of those you almost had to do it. And Beth, I may have been laughing a lot, but like I feel bad for Blackhawks fans. Just like the past hour, and you want to mention the dark days of the late '90s? 2 words: Blackhawks TV.
Oh, I know. See, here's the fun thing. I've never actually lived in Chicago. Both my parents were in the military. I was born this way. My dad was born and bred in Chicago. I have dealt with the pain. I'm super glad that the internet exists these days because ESPN Plus gives me all of the Blackhawks games that I can suffer through. I am not excited for the next several years. I have no words.
Definitely. It's
pick is in, by the way, for the Philadelphia Criers. 2010 may have been a crap year for the Blackhawks with everything that we've now understood what happened, but that 2010 Patrick Kane goal will never not give me goosebumps.
There's a weird alternate universe where the Flyers won the Stanley Cup that year.
No, there's not.
I'm sorry, who?
What?
Wow.
Great name.
Wow.
Great
My apologies.
Cutter Gauthier.
Cutter Gauthier.
Gauthier.
Gauthier?
Gauthier.
Gautier.
Great song.
Frederick
great
Gautier?
artist.
Cutter. I love that his first name is Cutter. That's a very
great
happy name.
Carter for the
That was a
longest
great
time.
name.
He's gonna go great with Kata Hot.
Cat a hat.
Cat
We
a
got
hat.
Kata Gautier and Kata Hot.
Gautier.
Okay, so Carter Gauthier, I think we're all going to argue about this forever. Carter Gauthier, actually born in Sweden, believe it or not. but
Yeah.
who is dual national, USA and Sweden.
Okay.
Grew up in playing for Honeybake holy hell, can I speak normally? Honeybake AAA. So kid actually probably knew how to play some damn good hockey to play for Honeybaked up there.
Did he get paid in ham?
I hope so.
Mhm.
Beat me
hope.
to a honey baked ham reference.
I hope so.
I just need to know if he
spent-
got paid in ham because I'm going to start playing for Honey Baked if you get paid in ham.
He spent last year with the National Development Team program. Again, that's 2 in the top 5 there for the National Development Team. 65 points in 54 games at the U18 level, 28 and 22 at the junior level, so the under 21s. Also added 9 points in 6 games at the under 18 World Championships, and is committed to Boston College for this upcoming NCAA season. Let's see.
Alan gets me.
Long live Kata Hat.
Kata Hat.
Kata.
Joel. This is kind of a guy that we were talking about. If he fell to Chicago, this would be a very lucky find for Chicago.
Yeah, I was.
What do you think here?
I was kind of hoping he would fall to Chicago, but just the fact that I love how ambidextrous he is. Just kind of watching some of his stuff here, he can shoot both, left, right-handed, whichever way you like. He's truly elite at that, and it'll be really interesting to see how he matches up with Torts here in a little bit.
Oof.
So I don't know.
Quick question: does anybody match up with Torts?
Yeah.
Yeah, his name is Tony D'Angelo.
We don't talk about that man here. We do not speak about him.
No.
No.
You take one piece of shit and you partner it with another piece of shit. They end up in the toilet.
You end up with a turd sandwich at that point, or
Yeah,
what?
exactly.
Which Beth, sorry I was gone. My margarita is here. We are drinking together. You're welcome.
Perfect. My dinner is here. I'm going to try to eat it before the 7th pick, so I will be right back, friends.
I mean, this is still one of those weird ones. Bailey, not sure if you saw Cutter Gauthier.
Did, yes. Hold on 2 seconds. So he was based on the U.S. Prospects on the board. He was 3rd overall for U.S. born, which is very interesting. I don't know if you went over points, but just looking at his points with the U18 team with USA, I mean, it's really impressive. And honestly, it'll be interesting to see how he, like, I know you mentioned Torts. It'll be interesting to see as a left wing of a guy of his caliber where he kind of fits into Torts' team.
Richard, over to you, sir.
Can't wait to see him in Allentown in about 2 seasons so I can hear Joe Wowick and his voice announce Cutter Gauthier over the speakers there in PPL Center, and I'm being very sarcastic. Winger in the Philadelphia system, I just hope they don't mess up his development. That team is very much rebuilding. This is the first step for them to try and get back to relevance. And as the resident Yinzer, I hope it blows up spectacularly.
Fink, last but not least, to you, sir.
It'll just be interesting what he decides to do. Again, with a lot of these top picks, he's signed up to be going to Boston College, which is a prominent hockey school. And it's just really interesting to me because they have a lot of power what they can do with their future. The kid seems like a heck of a player at 6'2", 200. I mean, he uses his body from what I've seen, and it'll be interesting to see what he does and what he decides to do with his future, because he could honestly just fly under the radar and not go along with the Flyers and become. I'm assuming it's becoming a free agent or re-enter the draft. I can't remember exactly how that works.
Depending on age, you can either become a free agent or re-enter. Depends on age.
Okay.
Most notably, the most recent guy to do that was a Colorado Avalanche draft pick, Will Butcher.
Mm-hmm.
Went to New Jersey as a free agent, did not sign. So it is an option. And I mean, unfortunately, Philadelphia does have that history of, royally screwing up top prospects. Look at Nolan Patrick. I mean, a great example. Yes, he had concussion problems, but at the same time, I mean, they really didn't put him in any good spot to really succeed in his first couple of years.
You said he's going to Boston College. Got 2 Boston College gamers in my collection. Ding.
Winner. And in for Columbus.
I just have to interject in the middle of dinner real quick to say that Shane Allen and this pick should belong to the Chicago Blackhawks if not for Stan Bowman.
Seth Jones deal.
I am going back to eating. I got bao and I got Chinese food.
Nice.
Life is good.
I feel Kekalani is going to go with another random Russian guy, though. He's going to.
See, I don't know how, I don't know how Russian players will fare this draft, to be honest, with all the stuff that's going on.
Yeah.
So
that's
Columbus pick is in. David Jiricek.
Right-handed defenseman from HC Plzeň in the Czechia, because they do not want to be called the Czech Republic anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, 6'3", 190, right-handed shot, 18 years of age. He was ranked anywhere from 2 by EliteProspects.com all the way down to 7 by Draft Prospect, or I'm sorry, to 9 by the Puck Authority. So, I mean, pretty wide range. U.S. Central Scouting had him the 4th ranked European skater. So he's actually outgoing what they thought he was going to do. 11 points in 29 games for Pilsen in the Czech League. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't seen a lot of this guy. I mean, Columbus needs that right-handed shot to play with Bachquist, though. I think this might be one of the best moves they could have made to kind of supplement Adam Bachquist. And on that note, Fink, I mean, look at him. He's just hulking over.
He's a big guy, 6'3", 189. Apparently had a leg injury that kind of dropped his stock a little bit, but thanks to his play in the World Championship, that kind of bumped him back to where people thought he belonged. SportingNews.com has him at the number 5 overall prospect going into this. So, Columbus is in a weird kind of flux right now. They're just kind of there. I don't really find them as a threat in any division, but I know that they can sneak up on you, and they usually have a tough style of play. So kind of fits in with that. We'll see if he can come up in the league pretty quick.
Joel, up to you, sir.
Yeah, to kind of go off what Fink was saying. He kind of, he projects as like an Ekblad Pietrangelo type, just where he's going to be more imposing than anything with a great shot. And I think you're definitely looking at the 2 best defensemen right now have been taken for sure. It's just Nemec is more of that puck moving, quarterback ability. He's more of that, I will, just impose myself out there like a Shea Weber type almost.
I know Beth's not here real quick, but Chicago tweeted about 6 minutes ago, if you're not watching already, maybe you should, from the official Blackhawks Twitter account. There she is.
I am watching.
Oh, no.
I
don't know.
I am not ready for this.
I don't know what they got planned.
Look, I already had my moment this afternoon when they tweeted the side eyes emoji, because that never is good news in Chicagoland.
They got to take Savoy here, right?
Or trade it for some pre-existing play. They've got to do something more than that.
Yeah.
Joel, Bailey, you guys are familiar with our friend Chris. He was in all of the Twitter spaces.
Yeah.
He just messaged me and was like, "Who is Chicago building around?" That's a great question because I have no idea.
That's a great
Yeah.
question.
His guess is as good as ours.
Beth, cheers to you, my friend.
I am a glass case of emotions.
Yep.
I'm not okay, and it's fine. But the Blackhawks are on the clock.
Yep.
I have no idea who they're taking. This is our first year with Kyle Davidson, aka maybe Mini-Me Stan Bowman as GM.
You're absolutely right. I'm expecting him like a Scooby-Doo villain to take off the mask and Stan Bowman be like Richard Nixon. It's me, I'm back again.
It's me. I've been here the whole time.
I told you I'd be back.
And
They got nothing on those tapes.
Me as like a female Blackhawks fan dealing with the fact that like this organization covered up a sexual assault. I can be like, cool, you should have been fired into the sun. Why are you still here?
And also the fact that Cheveldayoff is still employed.
I will never understand. Real quick, sorry to interrupt.
No.
Kevin Cheveldayoff and Al McIsaac were at the same organizational level in 2010. Why is Kevin Cheveldayoff still employed and Al McIsaac is not?
Yeah, I remember doing a podcast episode on that whole thing and just reading through the whole thing. It was, ugh.
Yeah. So let's see what we get from the Alex DeBrincat trade because they've got 48 seconds. They're still on the clock. I'm waiting for the pick is in, but I am
really quickly back to David Jiricek. Something I don't know if anybody else pointed out, but
pick is in, by the way.
Yes. 49 penalty minutes for this guy. Guy seems like a pest. So in 29 games, 29 games played, 49 penalty minutes. Guy seems like a pest. And me personally, so just kind of bringing my team into it just a little bit. Carolina is going to play Columbus in 2 preseason games. So there's a very good likelihood that maybe we see him or a guy like him in those games. Maybe I don't know what it'll look like with him being 6th overall with all the other prospects they have swimming through their system right now. But it'll be very interesting to see what kind of pesty presence this guy is playing.
Chris just messaged me again and asked who we're building around. I don't have the answer to that question. Does anybody know who the Blackhawks are building around?
Nope.
Is it Patrick? Yeah. Is it Patrick Kane?
No, it's third? Patrick Kane.
The third. Is it
Patrick
baby
Kane
Patrick
the third?
Kane?
It is baby PK.
It's baby Kane. They're building around baby Kane. We're 18 years in the future.
I just had one of my hockey friends message me. Chicago is in tank for Connor mode.
Kyle Davidson just tried to speak French and it was very awkward.
That kid looks like he's walking awkward.
I'm sorry.
He's younger than me, guys. He is younger than I am. Why am I not the GM of the Blackhawks?
All right, pick is in. Kevin Korchinski.
What?
Who?
He's a defenseman.
He was among North American skaters.
We knew it.
No way.
Called that.
Among North American
What did I say? I told you guys. It's going to be a D-man.
Oh.
We knew that was going to happen too.
Why?
Oh, we all called it.
By the way, Beth, the hat flip was fantastic. That needs to be a GIF. It was fantastic.
I'm glad that my pain amuses you.
You said it, not me, but it's just
Kevin Korchinski here. Kind of the weirdest one thus far. He was ranked as high as 8, as high as 8 because he's the number 7 ranked North American skater. And he was as low as 19th by Elite Hockey Prospects. And he goes 7th overall, left-handed shot defenseman, 6'2", 185, playing for Seattle for the last pretty much 2 full seasons, 65 points in 67 games with Seattle in the Western League. Western League is notorious, though, for being a very high-scoring league. It's a rough
Yeah.
but very high scoring league.
Did
a
anyone
lot of
catch
Bears
him
come out of there.
literally going, what? When he
Yeah.
got drafted by the Blackhawks? Like, even he was shocked. And it's like, buddy, you're the highest ranked defenseman left in the draft right now. So
really,
why are
really
you
quick. I don't think
surprised?
Sierra's seen this. Sierra, Kirby Doc has been traded.
Sierra, we can
She is not happy.
Sierra, we can mourn together. Cheers to Sierra.
Yeah.
I
she'll be
just
drink-
met you officially today, but
She'll be
we are in
drinking
the
with y'all
same
later.
pain together.
Let's see who wants to start. Joel, we'll start with you on this one. Korchinski, left-handed shot to Chicago. We called the defenseman. They don't need the defenseman, but here we are. Thank you, honey.
Yeah, I thought they'd be going for someone like a Kamel or like a Savoy, like we were talking about, something they actually need. Extra defenseman. I mean, defenseman's defenseman. You do have that 13th pick now, Beth, but we'll see what happens with it. I don't know. Real interesting though. Like that guy's I feel like he's like the most logical next defenseman to go, but I feel like there was a lot of talented forwards still that you guys could have capitalized on in a big way. But
I mean, this is like taking a stick of dynamite to an organization, really, and they can't seem to figure out when to stop using it. Bailey, down to you. I caught you mid bite of Chipotle, I believe that is.
No, it is a $17 salad I got from from this really
God bless Colorado Springs.
Yeah. So I got it from the Broadmoor. If any of you guys are aware, it was not that great. So but honestly, Joel nailed it right on the head. I mean, as did everybody earlier. I mean, he's fitting into a system that essentially, and this sounds really terrible, doesn't need him. And that's about as bluntly as I can put it.
Unless they already have someone on the phone that is willing to take Seth Jones. They've got to have something in the works already where they're already looking to what's going to happen in the next month or so in the offseason, where they already have a suitor, and it was just a matter of time for them to move the right pieces around.
I mean, honestly, though, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't have that kind of talk, because in being friends with Beth, she's kind of made me lose my faith in Stan Bowman. So honestly, this could have been just like a shot into the wind kind of pick.
I'm trying for her sake to like make it better. Maybe they have someone that wants Seth Jones. They're gonna have to eat half of his contract.
Yeah,
but maybe they have somebody.
Yeah.
Unless Seth
I wish I had your
has
optimism,
the Arizona
too.
Coyotes not on his no movement clause, I don't know where we move that contract. I am not okay. Hi, hold on. We got our co-founder Blaine in the comments. Blaine, I am not okay. In case you were wondering, I am not fine.
Joel and I are great. We don't have a pick until round 6.
You're doing fantastic. Gave away peanuts for our goalie, our new goalie.
Today we have lost Alex DeBrincat and Kirby Doc, and that's just, I mean, more is going to probably happen. I pray that Seth Jones is one of those people. I am not okay in any way, shape, or form.
I think
Not
it just
okay.
comes. I think we've all kind of summed it up best. What the fuck is Chicago doing?
Yep.
You know, I really thought I was done asking this question.
You were going to
Really
have an
fun.
interesting Woe Hockey episode coming up, Beth.
Look, Zach and I have already decided Sunday's episode is just going to be rage.
Looks like Detroit's pick is in.
Is it trading somebody else from Chicago, or are they picking up whoever we have?
You don't
left
want to
at this
trade
point?
with Detroit. You don't want to get Yzerman. He will fleece everyone.
No.
Did you
He
see
will
what
fleece.
Yzerman did to the Tampa Bay Lightning? Like, he was like, "Hey, have fun in Cap Hell. I'm out."
Yeah.
Marco Kaspar out of Sweden to Detroit.
Two drinks, European. By the way, everyone,
carrying, in
thank you for
case
having
you were
me on.
wondering.
I got to duck out. Thank you, everyone. Be
Bye,
well.
Richard.
Ben,
Bye, Richard.
Ben, hug a stuffed animal if you got one. Please, somebody get this woman a hug, please.
Me? Yeah, I've got dogs. Like, they don't want anything to do with me, but there are dogs. Hi, Gus Gus. Come say hi
Be
to
well, everyone, and keep your stick on the ice.
Later.
See you, Richard.
Stick
This
taps
is
to you,
Gus and
friend.
Ella.
The dogs
They're
are
gonna
trying. The
hug
dogs
me.
are trying to help you back.
Hello.
Marco.
Blaine.
Hi.
So a lot of hold my beer moments then from Blaine.
It's gonna get foggy, froggy.
Blaine, it's not even hold my beer moments. I have literally a cooler and a whole bottle of liquor.
And that's still not.
I
gonna be
am
enough.
not okay. This is not enough.
Marco Kasper, left-handed center out of Austria, no less. 6'2", 187. Last year with a Rogel in the SHL, 11 points, 46 games. Really nothing to really write home about. But I mean, we all know Yzerman. He loves his Swedes, man. He really does.
Not gonna laugh. A little ironic that he doesn't love his Russians.
Yeah, it's true. It's no kidding, right? Larionov, Fedorov, all those motherfuckers.
Literally all the Ovs. Konstantinov, which
Russian
bless
five.
that man.
What was that
I
line
might-
in Miracle? Pav against whoever of.
Yes. I might loathe the Red Wings because I was born this way. Abs fans understand because also they loathe the Red Wings. However, Konstantinov's story will never not break my heart.
Yeah.
They did the right thing, and what happened to him was not okay.
I mean, 11 points in 46 games for a young center in the Swedish Elite League. I mean, is this kind of a? Do you think this is a stretch by Yzerman, or has his pedigree kind of proven it?
I mean, his pedigree does kind of prove it. One thing that I keep seeing brought up about Kasper is his physicality. So it looks like they're trying to get someone that's going to bash bodies into the boards. He doesn't seem very flashy. He seems very Red Wings-esque. He's a grinder. He's going to work you. He's going to make you work for the puck on his end. And just shout out to Yzerman for literally going up to the mic going, "Hi, I'm gonna kill you guys in trades. Here's our pick. Thanks. Good night." Like, thanks for not giving us a speech. That was great.
I've been looking around at, like, when they do the wide angle shot for Colorado's table. I'm like, are Sakic, Bednar, McFarland even fucking there? Or are they still smoking stogies in Denver?
They've got to be.
Like,
I mean, honestly, they don't have a pick till round 6. They probably won't be. You probably won't see them in Montreal till noon tomorrow.
yeah, at least, right?
At least.
$17 salad Bailey.
I'm
Nice.
honestly, I mean,
It better have been a
It's still-
Caesar.
It was. But yeah, so the one thing that's standing out to me, and I don't know how I haven't said this before, these guys are 2 years older than my brother. 2 years. My brother was 2 in 2006. So the fact that there are guys like that, I don't know. Congrats to these guys. Marco Kasper, what was it? 5th overall amongst European skaters. He seems like a decently physical guy. So I mean, like Fink was saying, he's gonna fit perfectly into the team that Detroit kind of has going on there. And I mean, that's that.
I will interject mid dinner break and just say I'm old enough to be most of these guys' mothers.
Yeah.
So that's fun.
Stat guy JJ.
Yeah, so I was doing. It's interesting because, so he played at the same Roble, same league that or same team that Mo Sider was on before he got drafted. He just won the Calder. So I don't know. Yins is up to something, man.
I want to bounce back off to what Fink said earlier. Maybe they're trying to find that defensive second line center, and that really made Colorado really successful this year. With Nazem Kadri playing that defensive center, second center role. And I mean, yeah, he's not gonna put up a ton of points. Like, I mean, Kadri this year was an absolute anomaly, and he's gonna go chase that bag. Have at it, buddy.
Right.
But I mean, maybe that defensive center is exactly what Detroit needs to maybe secure an 8 spot and just get in, touch the playoffs for a quick year, and just
Like
prove you can get back.
You add them to like a group with like Lucas Raymond. They're building something, man. I don't know. For sure.
Before this Sabres pick, Fink, we have a question from Eric Hughes. Who's falling to the Stars?
I've got a couple of guys in mind. The Stars are kind of thin on defenseman prospects right now. So I'm hoping for Owen Pickering because the guy's 6'4". I want the size. I want the big body. Leon Bichelle, he's 6'5", 225. I know a pick just came in. And Rutger McGroarty is another guy who I might see them take, but he's going to Michigan, so he's someone that you probably won't see in the system for at least 2 or 3 seasons.
Eric, thank you for that. The pick came in. Pick was announced to Buffalo. Matthew Savoy, 5'9", 175, 18-year-old. I mean, he's definitely a shooter. no doubt about it. And I mean, like we talked about, guys, the Western League is a high scoring league. It's a very physical league, lots of PIMs. But I mean, overall, it's just one of those leagues. Like I said, 5'9", 180. He had 90 points, 35 and 55 in 65 games for the Winnipeg Ice. And the year before that, he played in the United States League and put up 38 and 44 as well. I mean, Bailey, 5'9", not your prototypical center at that height or weight, really. But I mean, it's hard to scoff at 90 points in the Western League.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, guy who's that small is going to be an interesting presence on the ice because, I mean, when you're putting points up like that, that kind of pairing together almost kind of reminds me of a Patrick Kane-esque type player because Patrick Kane's kind of a short king as well, to put it bluntly. And look at what he did 2011, 2012, 2013, that kind of era. So I would love to see him add up to and live up to that kind of expectation.
Think your thoughts on the newest Buffalo center.
I heard someone comment that he has a very Braden Point style build and play. So I got to go based off that. I've read that he can use his crossover and he has a wrister that he can break off in stride really quickly. He seems kind of a smoother skater that you're going to be able to rely on as a second or third center or winger, wherever you want to position him at. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do with him.
Beth, up to you.
Hello. Dinner has been consumed. It was delicious, in case you're wondering. I mean, it's Buffalo. I don't think any of us were prepared for the way Buffalo started this past season. That definitely was not on my 21-22 NHL bingo card. Buffalo being like first in their division and like winning games. Not something we're used to from that organization, but I'm interested to see what adding this kind of center to the organization will do. They lost Jack Eichel, which apparently not making the playoffs follows him. So I don't know. Let's see what this has to do with them growing in the future. Maybe we see good things come out of the Sabres and they finally do the thing they've never done. Who knows?
All right, pick is in for Anaheim. But continue.
Does anybody else miss the Mighty Ducks of Anaheim instead of the Anaheim Ducks?
Yeah. That's one of the best logos in all sports of all time.
I have a Paul Korea jersey in that closet.
That's an awesome one. It's worth noting. Joachim Kemmel still on the board, left winger from Liga. Still on the board, was pretty much a consensus top 10. So it'll be interesting to see if Anaheim takes him. What does everybody think Anaheim really needs here?
Corey Perry.
I'm excited to see what they can do with this pick because of Zegras. I mean, you want to pair him alongside Zegras, whoever it may be. Obviously, with the rumors of Gibby trying to get out of Anaheim, goaltending is another big issue for them as well. But there's no real goaltending prospects to take in the first round.
I mean, you hope to God Gibson doesn't leave Anaheim, because is he a fucking workhorse? I mean, anytime you see him against your club, you're like, okay, so we got to score 2 and hope to God that's enough tonight. I mean, keep in mind too, Ducks still have Mason McTavish, they still have Drysdale, they still have Perreault. I mean, Trevor Zegras, Braden Stacy, and you can't forget your Lord and Savior Troy Terry.
My fantasy boy.
Yes. I mean, and there's talks that Josh Manson wants to go back to Anaheim too.
They literally just mentioned that on the broadcast.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, I had to update the background.
Oh, there it is.
Nice.
There's Korea.
Nice.
It's the puppy logo and all, so it's OG Ducks. It's 3D. All right, the pick is in.
Hartford Whaler legend. Here we go.
Let's go. Let's see.
Okay.
I love that everyone is wishing the Marchment family well. Like, that's Mason's dad. That's Kennedy Marchment from the Connecticut Whale. That's her uncle. It's a tough loss for the hockey community. All right.
Another defenseman off the board.
Yeah, I did not expect to see this many defensemen come off that quickly. 6'1", 200. I mean, another left-handed shot defenseman. We're starting to see them fly off the board a little bit more. I mean, just on the quick highlights we're seeing on ESPN, man, the kid can walk the blue line really well and get himself into a good shooting area. I mean, that looks pretty damn good for Anaheim's sake. He looks so happy to be shaking Gary Bettman's hand. That's for sure. Beth, I mean, the Moscow, Russia native, 6'1", 200. I mean, what do you think? Anaheim gets a defenseman that, I mean, after losing Shattenkirk they keep losing Shattenkirk to injury. I mean, they got to have something, right?
They have to have something, but also somebody just tagged me in a tweet with a broken record player and tagged it the Chicago Blackhawks. Does not work, but could be fun to fix.
Please retweet that.
I will be retweeting that, but I am also dying of laughter right now because this just popped up on my mentions. Everyone should take the defenseman so that 13 Blackhawks have to choose somebody who's not a D-man. Please take all the high D prospects right now. That's the only thing that I have in my brain right now. Just take them all away because we don't need any more D-men, okay? And we've already got one. Get us a center. Get us somebody to play with Patrick Kane.
All right.
Literally anyone who's not a defenseman right now, please.
Bailey, thoughts on the specific pickup?
Moscow, Russia defenseman. Moscow, Russia defenseman. He looks like a bigger guy. And let me just kind of pull up his stats really quickly and looking at him. I mean, not much that I have to say on this particular pick. I'll be curious to see, given the kind of flexibility that the Ducks have and possibility of potentially seeking back out Stanley Cup champion Josh Manson, and potentially filling other roles that they might have open in whether or not somebody from their HL, huh?
We got another trade.
Okay. Interesting. Wait, another trade.
Please tell me it doesn't involve the Blackhawks.
I don't know. He's just standing on the stage with nothing behind him. Bettman is.
Interesting.
Weird.
So typical Gary Bettman fashion. He's just standing there doing nothing.
And the crowd is.
Speaking, yeah, I guess
Really-
mentioning
really quick,
Josh Manson potentially being traded. There we go.
Anaheim has $39 million free going into free agency.
Yeah.
I mean, they got eight forwards, 4 defensemen, only 1 goalie really.
Oh.
See, and that's an interesting point that I was gonna potentially and I'm gonna bring up too. Is notice how no goalies have been drafted yet.
Right.
I don't
very
think the
standard
goalie-
that most
Oh, here we
goalies
go,
don't go in the first
trailer.
round.
Do they still have Doc
It's just for picks. Arizona traded their pick 11 to San Jose.
Okay.
So
whew.
San Jose now is on the clock.
You mean Arizona's now on the clock?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm watching Sportsnet.
That's what I'm
A little
watching.
Yeah, now
jealous.
they're showing.
I'm on
Not gonna lie.
ESPN.
I'm also on ESPN.
Streaming
I can't watch E ESPN.
I'm just here for Emily Kaplan. She is the queen. We love her.
Emily Kaplan.
We love her.
I
Also,
love how-
Bailey and I
how-
talked about this. I think JJ was involved in the conversation as well. I love how as soon as the cup was awarded, Emily Kaplan was like, "No more mask. The NHL can no longer control me. I will talk to these people with a bare face."
Yep.
Shout out to Arizona for buying matching suits. They couldn't get an arena, but they could buy matching suits.
Look, when you can only seat 4,700 people, you have plenty of extra money for your fashion.
And when you, it just surprises me that they're charging like $1,400 for like premium season tickets.
Failing team.
Premium season tickets to see
I wanna
Arizona not make the playoffs.
I want to know what the Arizona Coyotes have on Gary Bettman that results in them getting to keep their franchise and play in a college arena.
Yep.
He is so afraid to admit failure that he will do anything in his human power to keep that franchise in that state. He
I'm just
cannot
saying.
admit failure.
Give Quebec City back an NHL team.
Yeah.
Admit
I mean, to be
failure
fair-
in Arizona.
To be fair to Arizona, my team also plays in a college arena. They play in the same arena as the NC State Wolfpack and NC State hockey team do. But
they seat more than 4,700.
this is
people.
true.
Mm-hmm.
This is true. But I don't know.
And you know, I've just decided at this point, why not? We're full send supporting the PHF this season. Forget the NHL.
Is it season 8 yet?
Full send. Is it season 8 yet? I don't even know if they're going to start in October. Full send, just PHF all year long. Go support WoHo, everybody.
Oh, yes.
Ooh.
So, all right, pick us in for Arizona.
You know,
I know I've noticed we've stopped predicting
at
who
this
it
point,
is going next.
Yeah.
like
I know the
the
first.
hockey gods have predicted chaos, so
Yes.
there is nothing to predict. They're like,
getting-
you get nothing. No nice things for you.
Getting a good old fashioned double sided chaos.
I mean, it's. I guess it's fitting we got the Queen of Chaos here with us, though. So.
So, I mean, I'm looking at the draft board right now. I mean,
I'm surprised, honestly. Like this many defensemen going. It's weird.
I mean, you got Logan Cooley as Arizona. You got your center. Do you get a guy like Connor Geeky and try to put him on the wing at 6'4", 190 and just get some size because he's still on the board? Or Urov, Danilo Urov is right there on right wing.
Kamel hasn't gone yet either, right?
No, I mean,
he's a decent winger from what I was seeing.
Oh, they're talking about the Avalanche and all the potential trade bait they have.
God, the suits are immaculate. Good for them.
Mm-hmm. Look,
They do.
when you only have to worry about servicing 4,700 fans.
I mean,
you can
they are
spend a whole lot more money on your suit game.
potentially one of the worst franchises in sports, but damn it if they don't look good on and off the ice.
You know, They look good while being garbage. They are hot garbage.
Arizona Coyotes, ESPN. What are you doing?
That's why we don't watch ESPN.
Being ESPN.
Arizona.
Arizona.
Go
They
to
went
YouTube
full
and
Southern.
stream Sportsnet daily.
Yeah.
That's what I've
See,
been doing.
And you get Pierre on Sportsnet. He's back,
Yeah.
baby.
this is true.
What's up?
Yay!
Welcome back, Jared.
Connor Geeky.
Connor Geeky
Okay.
is finally
Yeah,
off the
that's
board.
what I
everybody.
Finally.
That's what I figured.
Beth,
Congratulations
enough.
to Morgan
You
Geeky's
guys-
brother.
you guys need to go get Kamel with your 13th pick if he's still around.
Look, have you met the Blackhawks?
No.
They are going to choose chaos.
The Blackhawks are going to pick a goaltender. I'm going to call it now.
You know, that wouldn't even surprise me a little bit. Not even a tiny smidge.
Some just third round dude that should not be anywhere.
Yeah.
where he's
Just
supposed
some
to be.
random, like, should be a beer league tendy is who the Blackhawks are going to pick at 13.
I heard they're taking Scott Foster.
Yeah, I was going to say Scott Foster probably has some free
Scott
time.
Foster is a damn Blackhawks legend. You put some respect on that name,
You said
sir.
Scott
Hey, I
Foster,
don't
and
disagree
I
with you.
immediately thought of Grant's father because that is his name. Oh my gosh.
Scott Foster is the best accountant e-bug that has ever existed. If the Blackhawks want to draft him, I am here for it. Full send.
Gary Bettman
Scott
just
Foster at
snatched
13.
Connor's Geeky's thing from him.
His suit jacket.
Jacket. That's there we go.
Look,
Oh my
We
gosh.
all know Gary Bettman is not the nicest human being in the world.
So-
So, why does that
He's a
surprise
piece of
anyone?
shit.
He really is. Hey, so here's something interesting about Geeky, real quick. 6'4", 205, and put up 70 points in 63 games in the Western Hockey League. I'm one comparison I'm seeing a lot of is almost a faster Valeri Nichushkin at Valeri Nichushkin's draft year. When Nuke came out of Russia, and
Yeah, we saw how that went for the Stars.
that went really well.
Yeah, but we saw how it went for the Avalanche.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to bring that up. He apologized, by the way, because he did admit he quit. He quit on the team.
Did he really?
Yeah, he walked up to Jim Nill and said, "I'm sorry. I was not the player I am now. I completely quit on you in that organization."
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie, it takes a big man to apologize in that sort of fashion.
Especially when
you
you're
are-
Russian.
Yeah, when
They're
you're a
never
Russian
wrong.
and you apologize, like, sir, mad respect.
They're never wrong.
I mean, kid's got a lethal shot though.
Oh yeah.
He's a
Holy
giant.
hell. I mean, it's a hell of a shot to have as a 6'4" guy coming off the right wing like that. I mean, low to the far side, the old Kessel special under the blocker, 14 inches off the ice. JJ, Arizona trades up to get him.
Yeah.
They got their guy.
Got their guy. And I mean, this is the dude who is the brother of Morgan Geeky also.
Yep.
Who plays with
I
Seattle.
honestly, so his brother has phenomenal talent, and honestly, when he was drafted in the expansion draft by Ron Francis, I was super excited because what he did with Carolina was fantastic, and I'm super excited to see how alike, but how different his playing style might be from what we've seen from his brother.
I mean, because their season was shortened for the WHL this year, right?
Mm.
Um,
I
Mhm.
think so.
I believe so, yeah.
A little bit, not much though.
Yeah.
okay. He was still almost a point per game player,
Mm-hmm.
which is crazy. He's going to be really good. Yeah. Good pick for Arizona, I think.
Yeah.
As far as like a building block goes, that's solid. Like a 6'4" dude, great shot. Could probably win you some face-offs too. If you wanted,
Right.
but
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to beat that, you know.
I would like to take just a brief moment since there are 3 Avalanche fans in this live stream.
2.5.
2.5.
When did I go down to a half?
Chicago.
Because
Well,
I've got
Bailey's
two teams.
Bailey's a Canevalanche fan, so
Yeah.
We're all in that boat. The 3 of us are all in that boat.
yeah, we're all
Chicago
Avalanches.
drafted Kirby Doc 1 spot before the Avs took Bo Byram in 2019.
That is Stanley Cup champion Bo Byron, by the way.
Since then, they have been searching for an answer on defense and have now given up Doc.
Yeah.
Top 5 draft picks.
Can someone send me the GIF of Kale breaking Doc's ankles for the OT winner real quick? I need to put that up on the stream right now.
I cannot, because that will be my rage quit. Please put that on there, because I will rage quit this live stream and just go drink my alcohol in peace.
Told me no as well.
Yes. Good.
No, I like her
as much
even
as I
more
like-
than I did when I met her 2 hours ago. So
As much as I loved watching that goal, just because Cale Makar looks so graceful and eloquent.
can we talk about how every commentator was like, he undressed that defenseman, sir?
Kirby Doc is
Doc
not
is a center.
defenseman,
He
sir.
is not a defenseman. That's not his job.
He's supposed to be a defensive center, though.
No, he's really not.
Is he?
Well, I
Is
mean, if you're a
he?
hockey player, you got to play both sides.
But here's the thing.
Okay,
I'm
Jordan
really
Stahl
happy.
doesn't exist on every team, though.
I'm happy that Kirby got traded, because he's no longer going to have to practice faceoffs against Jonathan Taves. Because you want to know how you don't teach someone how to win faceoffs? By having them take faceoffs against Jonathan Taves.
Yeah.
Have Jonathan Taves teach him how to take a faceoff. Do not make him take faceoffs against Taves. That's not
Well,
how
that's
you teach
over.
somebody. Uh-oh. What do you mean? What's
Oh,
Really?
him ever facing off against Taves?
It's true. That's why I'm very happy for Kirby Doc in his transition to Montreal, because at least he will never have to practice taking faceoffs against Jonathan Taves. Unless Kyle Davidson's like, you know what, Montreal? You know what? Taves speaks French, so we're going to trade him to you as well.
It's another defenseman off the board.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was
Another
going to
one.
say, this is an
insane.
interesting pick as well.
Yeah.
He's ranked number 20 on prospects on Sporting News.
And he's being
And-
drafted 12th?
And yeah,
He was ranked as low as 24 by Craig Budden and Bob McKenzie. I mean,
this is a
It's-
very confusing pick for me. I don't see
Well-
what Columbus sees in that.
Columbus also had that weird pick last year with Shipachoff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That might work out for him pretty well. I mean, left-handed shooting defenseman, maybe another guy to go with the guy they took at 6 and David Juracek. I mean, played with Moose Jaw in the Western League. Again, 64 points in 65 games as a defenseman. Take it with a grain of salt. I mean, we'll say it all night. You know,
Mhm.
Western League, high-scoring league.
Mm-hmm.
He's from.
Moose Jaw.
He's actually from Winnipeg with a name
in
like
Winnipeg.
that. I was kind of
Matejchuk,
amazed,
yeah.
honestly.
I mean, Jonathan Taves is from Winnipeg and speaks fluent French. So,
Logic is not here.
no. It's
Um,
Canada. Logic never is involved. But to go back a couple picks, Ben Pope actually tweeted, Kevin Korchinski said he compares his game to Shea Theodore, confident, likable guy. He never even met with the Blackhawks and had no idea his name was going to be called 7th overall.
Yeah, Pete Blurn retweeted that and he said that's a real love is blind approach by the Blackhawks.
Yeah.
But also, in case you were wondering, his Twitter handle is 70 porn star.
Hell
That's
yeah.
awesome.
He'll fit right in with Chicago.
He's going to fit in great with the culture we're apparently trying to change.
I'm a little bummed out though. That Matejchuk kid was on my selections for defenseman, and if he was going to fall that low, so super surprised that they picked him up that high, with the Stars being at 18 overall. But Pickering's still out there, so I'm holding on hope for that.
I mean, we still have the 13th pick, so
And there's a lot of goaltenders available.
I'm so excited. Alexa's now playing I'm so excited on my living room Alexa device. So I don't know how that happened, but
Hey, sometimes it's just for the best.
Yeah.
is it though? Because am I excited?
I'm seeing comparisons to Sergei Gonchar for Matejchuk. They're
Okay.
saying that he is a zone entry machine.
Ooh.
So definitely something to keep an eye on.
It's worth noting also from J Fresh Hockey. He's got an 84% chance of becoming an NHLer. Actually, it's a lot higher than a couple of the guys who've already been taken.
Interesting.
I mean, there looks like maybe he could be in the league by 19 years old. Just a year in the American and being right there. I mean, not a lot of. Again, we said it from the onset. This is gonna be after 5. It's gonna be a who the hell knows who's gonna come up next.
Real quick, should I put the hat back on because the Blackhawks are back on the clock, and I might need to throw it off again?
Yeah, and they're going to trade.
Can we pray to the hockey gods that a defenseman is not chosen?
No promises.
Also, I want to go back to Seattle really quick when they picked Shane Wright. They also drafted Matty Beniers last year too. That's a pretty solid 1-2 punch up the middle. For Seattle to kind of start developing. And that's kind of the shift you're starting to see in the league now, too.
Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Who's in net for them?
Grubauer.
Didn't Grubauer get hurt, though?
Grooby dooby doo.
I mean, I kind of lost track of him after he left Colorado, to be honest with you.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure he's fine.
Yeah, he's doing okay.
I think he finished the season injured.
That's what I was going to say. He went and got surgery in the off season.
Yeah. I'm really glad that he went out and got all that money to not finish the season or make the playoffs.
I mean, they got Chris Drieger.
Yeah,
I'm
sorry, it's Drager. It's Drager who's got the torn ACL. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
I knew it was one of their goalies that was hurt.
Oh, God, the pick is in.
Columbus kid's a fisherman, by the way.
I'm ready.
Probably wish he was in Seattle.
Just for everybody who's in here, if you go into the private chat, there is a Google spreadsheet of.
So I tried to access it and it denied me access.
You didn't have access? Shenanigans. Did you request
you have
access?
to change the access to anyone with a link.
Well, hold on, man. Jeez.
Figure it out,
Jared. To do, Beth.
Try it now.
Figure it out.
Try it now.
Yeah, because I requested access, but
check your email. Bailey requested access.
Okay.
Did you send it? Did you send it by carrier pigeon? Because I still have not received it.
Oh God.
Well, I just got a notification. So.
It's got to be Kamel, right? It's got to be Kamel. It's got to be Kamel.
She rolled her eyes. It's not good. They just traded Dylan Strome as well.
Are you
Wait,
kidding
what?
me?
Yes, I'm kidding. Yes, I'm kidding. Yes, I'm kidding. Yes, I'm kidding. I had
to be like that. That's not allowed.
Please don't mess with my heart like that, okay?
It's got to be Kamel, right, guys?
Maybe Frank is Nazar still available?
Yes, and he's just been drafted by the Chicago Blackhawks.
He just got
We
picked.
didn't pick a defenseman! Woo! Cheers. I'll drink wine instead of liquor.
hopefully no affiliation to that guy from the U.S. gymnastics team.
I was about to say, I thought I recognized that name.
Probably.
21st ranked North American skater. I mean, 5'10", 181 center right wing option. Could he be the replacement for Alex DeBrincat? I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, no Alex DeBrincat's in this draft at all.
He's committed to
Michigan.
Thank you to the University of Michigan. 70 points in 56 games with the U18 team, 35 in 24 in the United States League, 9 points in the 18 under World Championships. It's hard for me to get excited about anything Chicago's going to do tonight.
Yeah.
I want to be excited about this pick. I mean, he looks like he could be a really speedy guy, kind of a Martin St. Louis with a little bit more pace and a little more skill. But
I'm going to go full simple plan for a moment. Welcome to my life. We lost Kirby Doc. We lost Alex DeBrincat. There is more to come. I can feel it in my bones. We have gone from like Stan Bowman last summer telling us this is definitely not a rebuild. It's a retool. to him getting shit canned, and now it's like full-blown fire sale. Like, this is just painful. Painful.
Right.
But also, I love that Montreal knew they weren't going to pick Shane Wright because they had the right dude's name on the back of that jersey. They wined and dined him. And we're like, just kidding. We don't want you.
They didn't put his name on the back of his jersey. How rude.
Well,
Wow.
at this point, they didn't know they were going to have the 13th pick.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Because, they just broke all of our hearts and traded Kirby Doc, the guy that none of us
True.
thought
Or
he was going to
Canopina.
draft. He wasn't even on the draft board in 2019. So, but we fell in love with him, even though he's never played a full season of NHL hockey.
I think what's interesting about this kid is he's known for his distribution. He's definitely scored some goals, but his points seem to come off of a lot of passing. He has a really good view for the ice on the offensive end. I can't speak for his defensive prowess whatsoever, but it looks like they're trying to build someone to have at least on the second line that can pass the puck around and keep it moving. But definitely, you can tell by his demeanor, he wasn't expecting to go this high.
No.
Mm-mm.
I was just looking at elite prospects. A lot of places had him at 20, in the 20 range.
Mm-hmm.
Further down, I don't think anybody was expecting him to go this high. I don't know enough about Kyle Davidson as a general manager to know exactly what he has planned. With Stan Bowman, we all knew that it was going to be a dumpster fire, because that's just, he is not his father in any way, shape, or form. This is the first draft that we are dealing with Kyle Davidson, and I have no idea what to expect. I'm imagining there's going to be more trades by the time this night is over. So
This reminds me a lot of Patrick Waugh. This is that blow up section from Sacco to Waugh and from Waugh to Jared Bednar. I mean, it's
that's
leading
the
right up
case,
to it.
and we can get a cup in 5 years, then I'm here for it. I will eat every single word that I have said this evening. But I am in too much pain right now.
Really quick, Nazar was rated highly, actually, by a couple of areas. Elite prospects had him at 5.
Mm-hmm.
Dober prospects had him at 4.
Most of
FC
the
Hockey
places
had
I
him at
saw had
7
him in
at least too. I mean, he's the
Most of the
21st
places I saw
best
had him in the
skater.
20s.
I mean, Bob McKenzie had him at 15. I mean,
I'm waiting to see if there's another tweet that's like, he didn't even interview with the Blackhawks. He's shocked his name was called.
Right. We have that all over again.
That'll be the story of the draft. The Blackhawks draft a whole bunch of people they haven't even talked to.
So, fun little tweet from the Colorado Avalanche, getting away from things a little bit. They go, "Hey, at NHL, thanks for throwing such a fun birthday party for our very own Joe Sakic."
Quick question. Have they announced the GM of the year yet? I know that was supposed to happen this evening.
Not yet.
Oh, didn't Lisa mention that? Yeah.
Yeah, because they said it was going to be announced at the draft. And, here we are. Almost halfway through. No GM of the year.
They'll probably do it after the Vancouver pick.
Yeah. So, Beth, I just texted Grant about the Curvy Doc situation. I was like, yeah, Beth is freaking out. He goes, good or bad?
Has anything today been good? Has anything today been good?
Never good.
And I was like, yeah, because DeBrinket's gone too. He was like, yeah, they're going through a rebuild. You shouldn't be surprised.
See, here's the thing. And I said this earlier, and I will say it again. You do not rebuild around people in their mid-30s. You want to know who you trade? I don't give a shit if they're generational talents. Patrick Kane and Jonathan Taves, you trade them because you build around people in their early to mid-20s.
They're probably on their way out
She
too.
will
I would
fight
say.
you.
Yeah, I wouldn't be
Drinking.
surprised.
She will
Because
fight.
didn't you mention to me that Jonathan Taves is probably retiring?
I was hoping Eric Johnson would clear up $6 million.
You guys can have
Right.
Avalanche. Would you like the second Taves? Because you can have him, and we'll take
No.
and I'll be okay with that.
No.
Because JT Comfer's favorite NHL goal was Patrick Kane's 2010 Stanley Cup overtime winning goal.
I'm curious to see
Oh,
who
look,
the Jets.
it's Kevin
Nick is
Cheveldayoff,
in.
the guy who somehow still has a job.
It's okay. So does Rick Bonus. That fucking fossil.
Dude, how the hell did he? I need to step away from the game 3 months later. Winnipeg.
I hope they lose every single game in this season. I hope he is fired by the All-Star break. He is a walking skeleton.
If they lose every game this season, that means that the Blackhawks won't be last in the league. So
there you go.
All right, we got Rutger going. Jets pick up a right wing. I'm not even going to attempt that last name, guys. I'm sorry.
Bastards.
McGroarty.
There are a lot of
the first right winger taken in the draft.
Another Michigan kid.
Michigan is stacked, y'all. Okay.
Yeah, Michigan's
are just so good.
Jost is going to be on fire with all of these NHL draft picks playing Michigan hockey this winter.
This one is one that's a little bit shocking. He was ranked as high as 15th and as low as 40th.
Ooh.
I mean, this kid is averaging mid to late 20s, and he just got taken 14th overall by Winnipeg. 6'1", 205, left-handed shooting center right wing combo. With the 18 team, the 18 unders, 69, very nice, 69 points in 54 games.
Nice.
Heyo, nice.
And with
rocking
the junior
three-piece
team,
suit, by the way.
I know.
33 and
That's
25.
classy.
So, I mean, this is another kind of medium-sized center winger combo, left-handed shot. But did Winnipeg really need another forward?
I mean, it's
knowing
because if you think about it, so Mark Scheifele might be on the chopping block.
I think he wants out.
Yeah, so
he doesn't want to be a part of it.
Going to bring somebody up or trade for another center. This is where this guy, or is Mark Scheifele a center?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, I mean, you're going to need somebody who maybe has a little bit of versatility up there and playing multiple positions. And this is where if you pull somebody up from AHL affiliate or some sort or other affiliate team or trade to get somebody to fill that spot, you're going to need somebody to fill a spot anyway. And I think that's where McGroarty might fit in kind of well.
Also, the Jets were 100% going with this guy because he has a name on the back of his jersey.
To my knowledge, the only team that hasn't been putting nameplates on their players tonight has been Chicago.
Surprise, surprise. The Blackhawks, who weren't supposed to have any first-round picks, have no names on the back of jerseys.
Also, Pierre-Luc Dubois wants out of Winnipeg as well.
That doesn't shock me.
So there you go.
So.
That doesn't surprise me with the whole Paul Maurice, I don't want to coach anymore, I'm not the right person for this environment situation. That, to me, leads to there being more issues in Winnipeg than just Paul Maurice being the coach.
What scares me for this kid is if he does make it to the NHL within the next 3 seasons. I believe Rick Bowness has a 3-year contract. Who knows if he even fucking lives that long. But what scares me is Rick Bowness stifles youth. He does not like young players. I've learned it like it's literally like it was yesterday here in Dallas. And it scares me because I don't think that Rick Bowness is a coach that can coach in this league anymore. I think he's a coach that could coach in the league in the 90s, even in the 80s, but this is a completely different league, however long he's been in it, 30-something years now.
You want to know who else fits in that box? Joel Quenneville. He hated young players. And
he doesn't have a job, though.
He doesn't. And the fact that Gary Bettman was like, I don't know if he'll ever coach again in this league. I actually was like, I had to catch my breath after that statement because that is not the NHL I'm used to. You know, we recycle old guys, even if they've been accused of awful things. But he also hated youth. He was part of the reason many of our first round draft picks were traded because he refused to coach them.
And really, really quickly, I hate to digress from what you guys are talking about. I believe this is the first player drafted from Lincoln, Nebraska. Ever.
Okay, Lincoln.
Corn-fed boy.
He never played, but I mean, all of his stats never played in for the Lincoln Stars, never played for the for the junior team out there either. He played for the Oakland Junior Grizzlies.
Wow.
And then went to the national development team. Yeah, that's interesting because he played at Honeybake too as a kid. So I mean, they shipped him off, say, hey, you're gonna be a good hockey player. Get the hell out of Cowtown. You're not gonna be playing for the
Cowtown.
So,
Again, I ask, do they get paid in ham?
If that's the case, I'd rather
Corn.
play for Little
It's
Caesars.
corn.
True. I mean, I would much rather get paid in pizza than ham.
Yeah.
Yeah, another Michigan product. It'll be interesting to see if he goes to go to school and for how long.
I am interested to see how the University of Michigan does this season in college hockey.
well,
It's not always about the
they gotta
talent.
get over the hump.
Yeah.
I mean, last season they had probably more offensive firepower than they're going to have in this next season. And
So there's
Good.
actually one other player that was drafted who was born in Nebraska.
Okay.
Can anyone guess who that is? It is a pretty big name.
That's not
Lincoln-
Cooley, is it?
is it
No.
a recent player, like a recent draft?
Not really a recent draft, but we all know him.
Are they still playing in the
each other.
league?
Yes.
Lincoln, Nebraska.
Oh, you meant like
Um,
current. Oh, never mind. I don't know why I said
Mr.
Lincoln
West.
Cooley then. My bad.
So he's
Also,
in
the
East.
Vancouver pick is in.
He's in the East.
Please
You
say
guys
it's
won't-
not.
You guys
No.
won't believe it when I say it. I'm
Say it.
close.
Go ahead.
Jake Gensel.
Oh, that makes sense.
Really?
Wonderful.
Yeah, that doesn't
Huh.
surprise me.
Interesting.
Interesting. I love that kid's hair. He's rocking the afro.
I just
Well, you
hope they
know-
don't pick Pickering. I really think Pickering, if he's on the boards, I think the Stars make a run at him.
Pickering's available.
When are
still,
stars? When do the stars
he-
pick?
18.
Yeah, 18.
It is not Pickering.
Oh, I was wondering when this guy would go. So
Jonathan
Lettermaki.
Lecker-Miyake.
I'm sorry, what?
Lecker-Miyake, who someone needs to tell him that the center part is not it.
Interesting.
Right winger, Sweden.
The second right
So-
pick in this draft.
Second right winger back
surprised.
to back.
I'm surprised he fell this far because Sporting News has him at 7 overall.
I know.
Just all
Come
the
on
weird
now. The
stuff that's
Hawks were
going on.
picking 7th. They weren't
That's
taking a
awesome.
right winger.
Bob McKenzie and Craig Budden had him at 8 and 9 respectively.
Wow.
He
He's
fell
a-
pretty hard.
Yeah, he's a really lethal goal scorer, though. I think falling might be what the Canucks need to motivate him to do good things.
Yeah. I mean, I thought it was interesting that that ESPN described him as a shoot first kind of guy. How do we think
No.
that fits in with Vancouver's kind of style of play?
I think it'll
Or does
fit.
it?
I think they need a shoot first forward. That doesn't seem to be something that exists in Vancouver.
Well, but here's the problem though. Barbecue Bruce is a possession style coach. He loves possession. He loves trapping the center of the ice up. I mean, is a shoot first guy going to work well in his system? Maybe by the time Laramaki gets there, or Lecker-Maki.
Lecker-Maki.
Lecker-Maki. Okay, Jesus Christ. By the time he gets there, maybe Bruce isn't there anymore, and they've pulled up hopefully somebody new from the American League. I don't know. I don't think he's there this year. I think they let him develop in Sweden either
Yeah.
way. So
Absolutely.
this could be a moot point.
And assuming Pettersson stays on the team for a long while, I mean, both Swedish guys, he's going to have that to rely on and kind of lean on if he does end up making it to the big club.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those, I feel like that kind of chemistry kind of meshes well when it comes to especially European players, things of that nature. If you've got a guy on the team who kind of understands your dynamic, you guys literally speak the same language, it builds up a chemistry in a different kind of way. And I mean, we saw that in the 90s with the Red Wings and all of the Avs. They played different kind of hockey.
Yeah. So we are one pick away from being halfway through the first round.
Yep.
So one would say, oh, we're halfway there. Oh.
We're living on a prayer. Dude.
Chicago.
Really quickly, while we wait for ESPN and Sportsnet to get off their commercial break, back on the third, Nashville acquired McDonough from Tampa for Felipe Myers and Grant mismatch. Was this just more of a case of Tampa trying to clear cap space, or
absolutely,
or they just they didn't like the way McDonough played in the last 2 rounds?
How many years in a row has Tampa been over the cap? How many?
2. The only person they had on LTIR this season was Chicago Blackhawks traded to Tampa, Brent Seabrook. They did not utilize LTIR this season. Steve Yzerman set them up for absolute failure the last couple of years before he left Tampa. He was like, I'm going to sign all these dudes. I'm out. I'm going back to Detroit. Have a good life. They did not utilize LTIR this season like in seasons past. That belonged to the Vegas Golden Knights.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So there goes my point then. This is, I in my opinion, absolutely a cap space move.
Mm-hmm. That was a good move for both teams, though, honestly.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, like McDonald's kind of the one guy that's he's not really on their timeline too for their defenseman, like how old he is compared to the rest of them. So made sense. I think he goes from like 6'17" to 6'33" or something next year. So
here's the thing: I need Tampa to suck next season and the season after, so that the Blackhawks actually get decent first-round picks.
Guess who plays Tampa in the preseason first?
Canes.
Carolina.
I was gonna say it's not the Blackhawks.
Also, back on June 29th, Kevin Fiala to the Los Angeles Kings from Minnesota in exchange for Brock Faber, and the 19th overall pick in this draft, which is coming up very quickly. And Fiala's only the signing rights, so he's an RFA. Is Minnesota really that fucked against the salary cap?
Oh, very much so.
For the next,
they have like $1.2 million left after re-signing Fleury today. They're fucked. 100%. Also, I can't believe Buffalo has 10 picks left in this draft.
That's amazing.
They still have they have selected people and they still have 10 picks left. I'm still waiting to figure out who Mr. Future Considerations is from the Malcolm Subban Future Considerations Blackhawks trade, because that still hasn't happened.
It's probably gonna be what, a 5th or 6th round guy.
It's probably gonna be a bag of used pucks in a stick bag.
Right.
You'll get an e-bug.
Yeah. Scott Foster will be traded to Buffalo and then returned to Chicago.
Oh, also, I should probably bring this up. Speaking of Buffalo, Craig Anderson signed for 1 year back in Buffalo as well.
I love Craig Anderson.
They're literally just taking anyone that'll play goalie.
Avs legend Craig Anderson.
Norfolk Admirals legend Craig Anderson. He and I used to share Twizzlers on games that he wasn't playing. Okay, that's my dude. Him and Nicole are amazing.
So Noah Ostland, he's a center.
Really?
Going to Buffalo.
There have been an extraordinarily large amount of Swedes taken so far in the first round of this draft.
So let's see. He's a good shot.
Yeah.
I'll give him that. He's a very good shot.
ESPN just said it looks like he's 13.
I just got there.
He reminds me, he looks like Justus Annunen. Just
a little bit,
He does.
Just a baby face.
Baby Justus, yeah.
Also, I discovered yesterday, I think it was, that a young Steven Stamkos looks like the evil version of Cale Makar.
Yeah.
Like, they shared his draft picture, and I was like, whoa, this is like alternate, not nice guy Cale Makar going on right now. What's happening?
So this kid's 18. He played 11 games in the Swedish Elite League. In the under 20 National League in Sweden, 42 points in 32 games, 33 assists for that matter. In the playoffs, 7 points in 5 games. He went 5-2, so he picked up his goal scoring pace. I mean, we were just talking about it a second ago. That release is pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm.
At his height and weight currently, 5'11", 163. Obviously, he's going to put some meat on him. He's still got plenty of time for that.
Lowest body fat percentage in the combine this year for this kid.
Thank you, stat guy JJ. Holy shit. That was a wicked one to throw in there.
That's what Sportsnet gets you guys.
Holy shit.
I want to say, didn't he finish second in his league in points? Is that what I heard from ESPN?
I feel like that's what they said.
So, Buffalo, I guess, needs all the points they can get.
Oh God, Gary Bettman's on the TV.
GM of the year?
Yes, GM of the year.
Bet you it's not Sakic.
Bet you're correct. Watch, it's going to be Kyle Davidson.
How hammered is Bettman? Jesus Christ.
I think that's just his demeanor now.
I just need him to stop talking.
I just need him to stop working. I want him to go away.
Go get COVID again.
Osterlin by the 21st. He was 10th in assists.
The fact that he wasn't there to present the Stanley Cup was the greatest part of that evening.
I was so happy.
They were like, "Oh, here's Bill Daly." I was like, "Wait, where's Gary Batman?"
Big camera guy figured out.
Gary Batman.
I think the only reason Sakic's there is because he didn't get the award.
Gotta be.
Let him go back to Colorado and get hammered. Let's see.
That's beautiful. We still have like half a draft to go, so if we can kind of like get through this, boys.
We don't need to repeat what this trophy is and who it's for 47 times.
Well, they got to do it in French first. That's the problem.
Yeah, but see, Batman explained all of that, and now he's explaining it again. And of course, we have to see the 3 finalists before they can actually tell us who won the award.
Well, this is a perfect time for me to take a little bathroom break. So
Happy birthday, Joe
Sakic. We'll see you in a minute.
Come on, Joe needs the best birthday present ever. This
Sakic,
needs to be it.
Come on. Nobody spoil it. I think I'm the last one, so no one spoil it.
Okay, I will just cover my face right now.
I'm so
unmute
confused why
myself,
Julian
too.
Breezebaugh is up for GM of the year when Steve fucking Eierman built that team.
Oh, wow, we're all aware.
It's so dumb.
119 points, most number in team history.
We love you, Joe Sakic.
Drury makes sense this year.
You hush your mouth, sir.
I still love how Sakic never got excited and like when they cut to him in the booth, except for when Berkey scored and Kadri scored. Just always love that.
All right, I'm muting myself. It's
All
in.
right. Bailey, you might have to mute too.
Yeah.
And the lucky puck. Yes.
Joe Sakic, happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday,
Super
Joe.
Joe.
Happy birthday, Joe.
Fucking deserves it. About
Way
goddamn
to go,
time.
buddy. If it wasn't Joe, like Julian Breezebaugh did not build the bolts.
About fucking time.
He actually.
Yay.
I'm so surprised right
About
now.
time.
Oh
About
my
time.
God.
Oh,
Like 2 years
just
too
said
late.
Merci beaucoup. Oh, buddy.
Wow.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup. All right. It is my turn to take a potty break, friends. I will be right
Okay.
back.
One of the best tweets I've seen thus far. One last L for Tampa Bay.
That is the greatest news that I've heard. I detest Julian Brisebois, so that is just perfection. I'm gonna go to the bathroom now.
All right.
So happy for that.
Absolutely.
Stream just cut out. Gotta
Oh
find
no.
another stream.
The Avs found a way to get involved in the first round after all. Tweeted by Locked On Avalanche. How great.
There you go.
Welcome back, Fake.
So he won. Okay, surprise! That was wild surprise.
What did Lock On Avs say?
When the Avs found a way to get involved in the first round after all. Congrats, Joe. Good for you, Joe.
Well deserved.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Good
best
stuff.
of luck. I'm going back to the bar, guys. Thanks. We'll see you later.
I got a
You
private
guys
jet
are on your own
loaded.
for the rest of the draft.
Where's EJ? I gotta go live.
I mean, he's probably on the toilet.
Sierra just brought up a really great point. The NHL should give out an award for the worst GM voted on by the fans.
Poor kid just started working for Chicago.
All these great Dallas beers and you're drinking piss water, Fink? Come on.
I don't do craft beers.
No,
That's fair.
that's a mistake.
That's
This
fair.
is the beer that I
dad-
stole out of my parents' refrigerator when I was like 13 or 14 years old for my first beer. So we have a bond, and I will never forget it.
Really
See,
quick.
my first beer was Natural Light, and I do not have that bond.
Never again.
If we're not counting the craft beers that my dad gave me, my first beer was a Natterday.
Okay. Okay.
So
Blue Moon.
drink it at a frat party. So that was fun.
All right, we're at the halfway point of the draft, which means we're at the halfway point of our draft show, which means you can get 20% off Canada Dips with code
Yes.
BellyUp20. You guys trying to kick the chewing habit? God knows I am. Honey, nothing. Don't you say a word back there, okay? Man, that Copenhagen sometimes still primo, all right?
Yeah.
This is better. It's going to help you quit your dip. Canada Dips, cbd.com/BellyUp20. Get 20% off your order. Use code BellyUp20. How's that for a first ad read?
Stacked.
Honestly,
Solid.
Beth cannot. I personally have not tried them, but Beth and Zach cannot say enough good things about them. They have like a million different things of them on their desk.
They
them
just
for
got a
reality.
watermelon flavor too.
Yes, watermelon. When we were recording WO Hockey on Monday, Beth brought out a blue something flavor. Said it tasted blue, but could not put her finger on what exactly it tasted like. But I thought the description it tasted blue was very interesting. But yeah, I mean, honestly, it like you said, it helps kick the habit, and it's a great way to feel relaxed without getting the high feeling that THC brings. So, like a lot of us from Colorado might understand.
CBD is amazing.
We don't
Oh,
talk
yes.
about it.
CBD is amazing. Like,
Yeah.
gas
All right.
stations started selling like little CBD cigarette packs.
Hey, the Shell stations in Colorado Springs actually sell Canada Dips. The one right by Chapel Hills did.
Really?
Mm.
Huh. I might have to go check that out then.
Yeah, go to the one right by Chapel Hills off of
Yeah.
Academy.
Over by Academy. Yeah.
Right by where the Foot Locker used to be, if you can remember that one.
No. When was the Foot Locker here? That might have been
Oh.
before I got here.
Oh my
Yeah.
The steak and
I'm
shake.
old. I'm old.
Yeah,
Before the
because
state
I got
trip.
here August of 2019.
Oh yeah, no, that was forever ago.
Yeah,
So yeah.
Yeah, no.
that was back when Chapel Hill still had that like play area.
Still had the ice rink.
Still had the
Okay.
ice rink.
Pop quiz hot shots. Name that movie, by the way. Does Philip Forsberg re-sign in Nashville?
No,
There's been rumors that there's already talks about it.
I don't see it happening.
Not happening?
No. I think that he's going to. I don't think Nashville is a competitive enough team right now. And if he's coming around, if they're wanting an 8, or if he's wanting an 8 for 8, as Nashville, I can't risk having him take that much money for 8 years. I just don't see it happening. But I could be wrong. I just want everything bad to happen. What's happening to Chicago right now is what I want to happen to Nashville. I cannot stand that organization.
That's fair. I don't know. For me, I feel like Forsberg wants to win. Money's also an important thing in that 8x8.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I don't want Nashville to keep him. They probably will, though. And I don't know. That's just what I'm thinking. But,
So
we do have pick
Joaquin
17.
Kamel, Finnish
was-
right winger.
He should have gone like top 10.
Yeah, that's
That's who I wanted
5'11",
Chicago to
171 pounds.
He fell.
get. He
he fell far.
He fell really far. The one I'm looking at, he was as high as 6.
I
Yeah.
have him at 8. So yeah, regardless, I mean, 17. That's insane.
Like, I was wondering when his name would show up.
I mean, 5'9", 176. 23 points in 39 league games for JYP. Under 18, 15 points in 12 games. In all under 20 competitions. In all other ones outside of the World Junior, it was 3 and 6. I mean, I heard it on ESPN. His comparison is David Pasternak, of all people.
Okay.
Okay.
Not a bad comparison.
Okay.
So I mean, not bad.
Like I said, I would have liked to see him go higher.
Yeah.
I'm sure he would have liked to have seen himself go higher too.
Yeah.
How much did that signing bonus go down now?
Yeah.
That's the hard part. Really quickly before we start reacting to this guy, Alan jumped in. Pop quiz hot shot with speed. Thank you, Alan. Well played. Well done.
I haven't seen that movie in so long.
Good job, Wildcat. There's another speed reference for you. I'm chock full of these, I promise. They're even worse. Think your Dallas Stars are on the clock.
I mean, there's a lot of people that I wanted that are still on there. I mean, Pickering, Bichelle, both giant guys. I was corrected on Twitter. Bichelle is about 25 pounds heavier than Pickering at 6'5", 225. So again, Bichelle or Pickering, either one of those guys I'm happy with. Honestly, I think there's a Lane Hudson's out there, but he's a little bit smaller. If he was a little bit bigger, I think he would have already been taken. So yeah, those 3 names, man, I'm really excited to see what they do here because Dallas has been so strong in the draft. I mean, you look at who they've picked recently with Maverick Bjork, Wyatt Johnson, and Logan Stankoven, arguably 3 of the top players in the QMJHL, OHL, and CHL. I mean, names like Rupe Hintz, Jason Robertson, Essa Lindell, Jamie Benn, all those guys were drafted after the 2nd round. So really the biggest flops for this team have been guys like Julius Honka and Valery Nichushkin here, at least. Obviously, Nichushkin played extremely well for Colorado. But yeah, this is exciting to see what they do here.
What, in your opinion, being the resident Stars expert here, what does Dallas need to get over the hump and get into this and get back into the West Final like they saw in the bubble in 20?
secondary scoring.
Okay.
That's always been an issue of ours. Secondary scoring has been really hard to come by for this team. You look at the top line of Pavelski, Rupe Hintz, and Jason Robertson, and you have arguably one of the top 5 best lines in hockey. You just have a great division of youth and experience with Pavelski being at the head of that. So secondary scoring. I mean, Jamie Benn and Tyler Seguin take up 20-something% of your salary, and they are not producing like they take up 20-something% of your salary. So it'll be interesting to see what they do here. Like I said earlier, they're lacking in prospects in the defensive department, which is why I think they're going to go defenseman in the first round. But this team has also done some weird stuff in the past with the draft, and who knows? I mean, I think defense, but you still have a couple of offensive guys that are top 15 prospects that haven't been picked up. So we'll see what they do.
I will say, first off, American Airlines Center, if you ever get to Dallas, Barn's electric. It's fun.
It's fun. It's a lot
It's
of
a fun barn.
We have a great DJ.
Really good sight lines no matter where you sit.
I'll have to try and catch an Avs game out there at some point, Jared.
It's good, man. It's good. I would be interested to know if Dallas does try to re-sign Nemestikov in the offseason, maybe on a small deal, just to kind of shore up. I think Raffles gone. Radulov
gone.
back to the
What
K.
does Klingberg look like right now? Is there any rumor as to where he might go?
I think he's gone. I think he's wanting a 6 to 8 year, at least $8 million.
He's 29.
Unfortunately, due to the contracts of Jamie Benn and Tyler Seguin, it's just not fiscally in the cards unless he takes a giant hometown discount.
Right.
So
and he'd have to take less than even Miro Heiskanen too. That's the hard part. And Miro's making 8.45. So
yeah.
Ottinger's a guy you're probably your primary is trying to re-sign him.
Oh yeah, Ottinger was
Ottinger and Jason Robertson are both restricted free agents, so I'm hoping that they can perform some kind of miracle and sign them both to bridge deals, maybe 3 or 4 years.
He's UFA next year, right?
Yes, yeah, or no, he's RFA now. He's coming off of his rookie contract, so
that neon green tie is not it. Sorry.
Can we just talk about how Jake Ottinger finished the playoffs still number 2 with goals against average and number 1
for
on
him.
save percentage?
Also, real quick, sorry, Tom Gallardi, the owner of the Stars, he looks like a Pixar villain. He doesn't have a neck.
He
has
does.
Why does he almost kind of reminds me, who's that Sonic supervillain? Dr. Egg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, that guy hasn't seen his neck since he was 2 years old.
Dude, he looks like the guy who runs the Monstars.
Yeah.
Leon Bischel, he's another name I'm surprised didn't go sooner.
Yeah. I mean, this first round
That's
so
what
far
I wanted.
stacked with sweets.
That kid is a giant.
Yeah.
6'5", 225 pounds. Ding ding.
Like, you could put that kid in an NHL lineup now with that size.
I am really excited because they just announced that they're having their developmental camp back in Frisco, which is right there, Jared.
Yeah.
I will be going
20 minutes.
2 days next week. They're allowing fans to come back, so I will be right back in Frisco next week watching this kid play.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm super excited.
We'll have to link up on Twitter, and we'll meet up and watch some prospect hockey.
Yeah.
I have a work
I'm
trip to
so
Chicago the end of September, which means I might actually get to catch some of the world's saddest training camp.
So to talk about this guy really quickly, he almost, with his size, reminds me of a Nikita Kucherov.
Yes. He feels very Kucherov-y.
He feels very Kucherov-y.
And for it being a defenseman too, no less.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
he's a big boy.
Immediate first thought, Victor Hedman. Left hand, big body, 6'5", 225. He's not going to put up a shitload of points, but man, is he going to be a tough sumbitch to play against every night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Such a big bodied defenseman.
No name on the back of the sweater. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, that means that they made a last minute decision, and it makes Fink happy. So obviously it was a good one.
He's bigger than everyone on the stage. That's all you can ask for.
Yeah.
Man
Hey,
towers over everybody, even on the ice.
Oh, who would play him in a movie? Batman? Best answer you can take. I love this kid already.
Kid's a beauty.
Can-
And a
Kid's a
story.
talk
beauty.
about how Gary Bettman has also been resigned to being the jacket dude on the stage for the NHL
Yep.
draft. And
Yeah,
I'm
take
kind
my
of here
jacket,
for it.
buddy.
Yep.
Like, take this jacket. I got to go put a sweater on. Thanks, Gary.
Dude's wearing one of those
Liam-
life bracelets with like the black.
Has he
Here's
not read the science that those are bullshit?
Here's the crazy part to me. His highest rank that I'm looking at right now was 24th by Sportsnet, and he was, or I'm sorry, 24th by Sportsnet, and he was as low as 61.
Damn.
And the kid's a first rounder. I
When
mean,
you're 6'4", 225.
I mean, who's his line mate in a year or two? Probably Miro Heiskanen.
Or
Yeah.
Yanni Hockenpah. Could you imagine a 6'7"
Hockenpah, that's a name I haven't
6'5".
heard in forever.
Yeah.
That's like a whole nother Towers of Power
Well,
kind of like
here's something else you
Dougie
can do,
Hamilton,
too.
Ryan Graves situation.
Here's what you can do though. You can protect him with Ryan Suter and do what the Avs just did with Eric Johnson and Bo Byram.
Yeah.
And
I
you
hate
protect,
Ryan Suter, but yeah, absolutely.
you protect him the entire way.
All right. I gotta go take care of something. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, bye.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't know. Like,
the Wilder on the clock, everybody.
So-
Finally.
so Fink, to put this into perspective, only 12 players aged 18 or younger appeared in more than 10 SHL games. Only
love
8 registered a point. And yeah, Bixel 59.62, Corsi 4
Wow.
while he was on the ice.
Love
The
that.
pick is in for Minnesota.
Also, he was just talking about on Sportsnet. If he's ever been in Dallas, he goes, "Yes, I have been to Texas, Dallas. I love Texas, Dallas."
Oh my gosh. By the way, Flowers' contract involves,
beauty.
Flowers' contract involves a full no trade clause.
Good
He's
for
not
him.
gonna get-
It's
He
about
is not.
time.
He is not going to get Vegas again.
Yeah.
Well, I
Um,
mean, if we're going to talk about Vegas, we have to talk about the fact they finally traded Evgeny Dadonov.
Successful, yeah.
So
Finally
that-
got him out.
That trade got announced, and I was like, did they check his no movement clause? Did they make sure that they are not trading him to yet another team that he said, no, I will not go there?
Right.
You didn't say the magic word.
What is the Slovakian fucking pro league called? Just Slovakia?
Maybe?
Anybody have any ideas?
No ideas.
SPHL.
No,
That's
the
the top level.
SPHL is the
Professional-
Southern Professional Hockey League in the United States of America.
Stop
Shout
playing
out to the
hockey league.
Pensacola Ice Flyers on that one, by the way.
Yes. Shout out to our dude Shaggy Von Doom and the Birmingham Bulls because that was his local team until he moved to PA. And that's where, so this goalie stick right up there belongs to Birmingham Bulls goaltender Austin Lotz because he played the first season for the Jacksonville Icemen. We actually raised money to paint his goalie helmet.
Nice.
We loved him. Le choix est fait. I don't even know who Minnesota would go for at this point.
So everything I've seen, what Minnesota needs right now, they need a winger outside of Marco Rossi because he's their top guy, their top prospect. Man, they need a defenseman. They really do. You get
There's a lot of kids left.
I'll tell you what they need is some cap.
Oh, look at Bill Guerin congratulating Joe Sakic on winning GM of
How
the
much
year.
did that fucking hurt?
Probably stabbed him in his soul.
He's got a better hairline, though. I'll give him that.
Never forget they were up 2-0 on St. Louis.
Interesting.
Bill Guerin, Stanley Cup champion with the Dallas Stars.
Hey. I mean, there are plenty of people who will just debate that cup win till they're blue in the face because Brett Hull's foot was allegedly.
Oh, we paid
blue
for it. We paid for it. Yep, there's the Pickering pick. I knew it.
No, they didn't take
Oh
Pickering.
wait, I thought I heard Pickering.
No, they took Liam Ogren.
Ogren.
Another Swede. Surprise, surprise.
Jeez.
There are going to be no hockey players left in Sweden by the end of this draft. He's 17 years old, by the way.
Is he?
Sounds like it.
17.
Wackermaki,
Now they're saying 18. I don't know. ESPN, make up your mind.
He's 18, 6'1", 201. Played 25 games in the Swedish Elite League. 2 points total in their under 20 National League. 58 points in 30 games.
Damn.
He's going to be a high danger guy. He's a grinder.
Those are your favorite kind of guys, JJ.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's a third left winger taken already in this draft. I mean, the guy, he could probably play alongside of Kaprizov with his size and his speed, and kind of protect Kaprizov the way they wish Jordan Greenway would protect Kaprizov if he wasn't such a fucking liability every time he was on the ice.
Yeah.
No,
he could. Yeah.
I don't know, man. This is one of those ones where I just kind of look at it and go, I don't know.
Okay.
I could see him meshing with Zooks and Kaprizov.
Yeah.
In like spot situations, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, let's hope Kaprizov makes it safely back to the United States of America.
Oh.
Yeah, that's also some just
insanity
crazy news that's been going on with him. Like,
well,
people saying he's in the
also,
U.S., then he's not in the U.S. No one knows where he is now, I guess. Like,
he's in the U.S. The Wild are like, he's not here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Insanity. I saw many a take that was Russia is doing this to just absolutely decimate the NHL with any Russian talent that they could possibly get in the next couple of years.
Well, I mean, they took away the fucking goalie from Philly too.
Yeah.
He's now being forced to play for a naval academy in Russia.
Jeez.
Yes. And I've seen reports of at least 4 or 5 other NHL prospects that have been deemed as wanted for skipping out on military service, and they were all KHL guys who wanted to come play in the NHL.
Makes
Fancy
sense.
that.
Yeah, to kind of loop back, you were saying, Jared, Alexander Radulov. I'm curious if he went back, not just because he was on the tail end of his career, but he just probably knew, like, I have to go back because I can't play here anymore.
Right. He doesn't have a spot. I mean, he's 36.
He's not getting drafted to the Army, that is.
He's got
that
nothing
you
to
know
worry
of. Stranger things have happened.
He's a frightening human being.
Sorry, I spent the last 5 minutes updating this freaking sheet I've been working on for this entire draft class. Apparently, I got super far behind.
It happens. I mean, this has been a draft full of chaos, so... Oh, we got a friend rejoining us. Hello, Richard.
Hello, I'm here for the draft, for the Capitals draft pick. So come on, let's see who that pick's going to be that they're going to trade away in 4 years for Ovechkin's last run.
I mean, I feel that pain.
Who do you think they're going for?
Again, doesn't matter. He's just going to be traded away in 3 years for a bottom 6 forward.
Keep in mind, Colorado gave up Philip Forsberg for Semyon Varlamov.
They also
and Washington turned around and pissed that away too.
They flipped that from Michael Latta, and I forget who else. Michael Latta played with Tom Wilson when they were in Hershey together.
I remember those days.
I vaguely remember this trade. Hold on, I'm going to find it.
I saw somewhere earlier in the day that they were entertaining offers to trade away Connor McMichael to flip for JT Miller.
Yeah, there were a lot of teams involved in potentially picking up JT Miller. I'm surprised that move hasn't happened yet.
What is the appeal of JT Miller? I mean, honestly, what? Bottom 6, gritty guy? What's the appeal? What's the gimmick, son?
He's
Hey,
a no quit,
Richard, it was
gritty
Martin
bottom
Erat.
six guy.
He is a 200-foot player.
Yeah, he plays both sides of the ice. He is no quit. He will die on the ice to get minutes if it's what his team needs for him.
Fantastic. And
Martin Erat
All
was
right.
the other piece to that deal.
Take us in.
Really?
all right,
That's a fucking
take
name.
take an extra sip if it's a Russian player.
Le Schweife. I love that the Caps are picking.
Here you go. Here's who they're
pens.
picking. I'm gonna just take a wild stab here. Seamus Casey.
What a name.
Seamus.
He is Russian.
No, he's American.
Ivan Mereshkachenko is definitely Russian.
Ah, damn. I forgot your son of a bitch.
With a name like Mereshkachenko, he is not American.
Jesus, he looks peak Russian.
I wonder if he's in the U.S.
Shaved
I
head.
wonder
He's
if
like,
he
I
played
have to go
soccer
back
with Ovi
after
this
this.
summer. Oh, look, he likes to take up space in the same place as Alexander Ovechkin. Surprise.
Oh boy.
Surprise. Surprise.
So he's a forward.
Yeah,
Or-
he's a left wing.
Left winger.
Oh goody. Oh goody.
From
Right-handed left wing.
Morsky Cry, Russia.
Yeah, he
That
looks extremely
is
Russian.
three. That's 2 sips. Russia/European. It's 2 sips.
We are out of sips in this house. We're not
Oh,
out of
I-
sips. We're just not
I-
taking any more sips.
16 points in 31 games in the VHL, which I assume is the junior league.
Hmm.
NHL is like the American League, essentially, I believe.
Hmm.
Played 1 game in the de facto American League, had no points, 2 penalty minutes. I mean, Washington's MO apparently is to draft Alex Ovechkin and try and duplicate him in Walt Disney's time machine.
Well, good luck, Caps.
Yeah.
He's going to need a lot more hair.
Yeah.
He's going to need a lot more hair that turns gray prematurely.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I've
He
seen
also
that
had
man out-
non-Hodgkin lymphoma, so
I've
he
seen
missed
that
quite a bit.
man out on the ice, and it like all I had to do was watch him during warm-ups, and I'm like, every story I've heard about that man is absolutely true.
Look, I'm just saying the Avs have 100% topped the summer of Ovi, and it's only been 2 weeks. The
Can't
summer of
believe
Ovi was something to live for pre-COVID, though.
Summer of Eric Johnson is where it's at.
The summer of EJ is just
His tweet goes, "Oh fuck, I'm not ready for the schedule to be released."
Buddy, we're ready. I'm sorry that you're not ready, EJ, but the rest of us are impatiently waiting for hockey to start again.
Pittsburgh on the clock now. Malkin probably not re-signing.
Probably not,
That's been
especially
rumored.
after the Letang
How do you
resigning.
guys
Chris
feel about
Letang
the
gets a
Letang?
6x6.1.
Yeah.
You know, decisions were
So-
made to re-sign Chris Letang.
He's 35 and he just signed a 6-year deal. Yeah, that's what we're getting.
That's
You
fucking
know what I
horrible.
call that?
Fucking
I call that a
horrible.
Stan Bowman contract.
Ugh.
That's a
Could be
Ken
because-
Holland deal.
Could be a Jim Neal contract
that-
too.
no,
Have you guys
that-
met Ryan Suter?
That is a Ken Holland deal. The Pittsburgh Penguins are very close to being 15-16 Red Wings territory.
You know, I don't hate what's happened to the Detroit Red Wings. And I'm sure that that guy and that guy don't hate what's happened to the Detroit Red Wings either.
Not in the slightest.
If there's anything that
they're also
Hawks
in the
fans and Avs fans can get along with, it is our absolute hatred of the Detroit Red Wings.
And Minnesota
So,
Wild, but that's neither here nor there.
same. Also, the Vegas Golden Knights. So,
Here's the bigger problem I think that Pittsburgh's going to run into. They also have to sign Kasperi Kapanen. He's a restricted free agent.
They haven't signed him yet.
They've got
No.
$15 million of cap space. That's
They-
it.
Yeah,
are
they don't.
fucked.
They don't have the room, and there's not much interest to keep him because he's one of GMJR's last signings. Like, nope, like Pittsburgh doesn't want him around. Alex Nylander seems to be the next guy up, the next forward to come on up. And I saw him in Wilkes-Barre because He's the one who ended Hershey's season.
I believe it was
Blackhawks legend
Nick.
Alex Nylander.
What's his name? Nick. I think it's Nick from Penguins Insider that you had on Game Over was talking about Alex Nylander.
Nick Berlansky, Tip of the Iceberg podcast.
Yes. Thank you. He was talking about Nylander being the next guy up.
Oh yeah.
That was on the episode of Game Over from Grit and Barrett podcast. Go check it out. Spotify, Apple.
Ding. Thank you. We got more on the way. Recording Colorado Avalanche this weekend. That will go up in a few weeks. New Jersey Devils.
Briefly point out that post-trade, Sam Lafferty had a better season after the trade deadline than Alex Nylander did.
Wow.
Nearly had a Sam Lafferty jersey in my collection.
You know,
who picks up Rickard Rakell?
At this point, we are in full NHL draft chaos mode.
Yep.
I'm aware
And
they're
I
not
love
doing shit.
I love it.
Carolina? Does Carolina have the cap room for him?
As a
who are we
1-year
talking
rental,
about?
why not?
Rakell.
Why not the Rangers? 1-year rental.
But I don't think Rakell signs a 1-year deal. I think he's looking for a 3 to 4 at least. Probably in 6 to 7 range at least.
I know he's not here, but do the Rangers go on an all-in spree this offseason?
I don't know.
Because they got close.
After trading Georgiev, I feel like maybe they're not going all in.
God,
Ron
I think
Hextall, dude,
Oh, look, Ron
running
Hextall.
the universe.
Oh, look, Chris Letang is going to announce the pick.
Oh, lovely.
Hey.
Wait, Brian Burke is still with an organization?
Yeah, unfortunately.
He's drafting them good old North American boys.
Grit and skill.
Oh, Chris Letang is speaking French. Owen Pickering, goodbye. You are going to Pittsburgh.
No, we'll see.
Pickering, this is a guy that you wanted for Dallas fame.
It was until I realized that Bichelle was like 25 pounds heavier.
Okay.
Western Hockey League, Swift Current Broncos, ranked as
he
high
looks
as
way smaller than Bichelle.
13 and as low as 51. So
kind of got in that spot. You know, when you read off where they're supposed to go, I'm reminded of that range game from The Price is Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like the highest spot and the lowest spot.
Well, at this point, this draft has been very chaotic, so it's not surprising that no one has really gone where anyone thought they were going to go.
Right.
And I love it. Like the Joker once said, I'm an agent of chaos.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I thrive on chaos.
I will say Pickering is I feel like a pick that I could have seen going earlier if not for the chaos going on in this draft, just because he seems very light on his feet. He seems like a very graceful defenseman. Kind of in a sense that,
Some people just want to watch the world burn.
Oh, yeah.
true, but his gracefulness, I don't know if the you Avs fans might agree with me in saying his gracefulness almost kind of reminds me of Cale Makar in a sense.
He's a potential first pair guy.
Yeah.
So is Pierre Oliver Joseph.
He's got the skating acumen of a Cale Makar and a shot like Mikko Rantanen. That's everything I'm seeing right now.
If he had a right-handed shot, I bet you he would have been top 10.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like easy.
The league is so top heavy right now with left-handed shot defensemen that a right-handed shot D is pretty rare to come by anymore. I mean, look at most top 4 pairings. Two to three of them are typically left-handed shot defensemen.
Yeah.
Has there been a lot of defensemen that's gone this draft? It seems like it, or just the time.
Absolutely, yeah.
7.
Yeah, a lot more than I thought.
The Google spreadsheet will keep you updated, I promise.
Weird points.
And you've been saying the U.S. developmental team's been having a good night too?
U.S. developmental team has had 4 people drafted.
Okay.
So pretty decent night for them.
Okay. Thought it was more for some reason.
Half decent night, not bad.
Yeah.
That Google spreadsheet is saving my ass on a lot of these quick answers right now.
Oh, look, I'm watching you update it in real time.
Yeah.
So since the Pens pick is in, I do want to take a minute because we would be remiss if we did not mention BellyUp's awesome sponsor, Candidates.
Oh, we already did it while you were
We did
gone.
Well, I'm doing it again. You want to know
Do it.
why? You want to know why?
Because they got the
This is
watermelon
what-
flavor.
This is what my Candidates
I
stack
referenced
looks
your
like.
millions of cans that you had on your
These
desk,
ones?
Beth.
Yep.
Yes.
These millions of cans.
Tell them about the blue flavor.
So the Blue Dream, it tastes very blue, in case you were wondering. All of us 80s babies and 90 kids, we know what the taste of blue is.
Hey, even a 2001 kid.
Oh, Bailey, that always hurts my heart. You in your 2001.
She's an 01. Oh, crap.
Her compound sentence birth year. Bailey was born in 2000.
Hey, I was just referencing because you said 80s and 90s babies. I was gonna say, I know what blue tastes like.
Yes, but if you know what blue tastes like, the Canadips Blue Dream, it tastes like blue. I can't
Amazing.
really give you any more details about the flavor other than it's blue. And we all know what blue tastes like, so it's delicious. I had it.
I think of the blue Airheads every single time.
Ugh.
Yes. Blue.
They're the worst flavor Airheads.
I don't like the
It's-
flavor blue. It makes my tummy go ooh.
So this is not quite blue
Jolly
Airheads
Ranchers for me.
blue. Like this is a good blue flavor. If you,
You know,
don't like
Jared was just
blue-
telling me, Beth, that there's apparently a gas station near me that sells Canadips.
Must be
In
nice.
Colorado Springs.
Must be nice.
did.
If you don't like blue, we do have strawberry cough, which is a very strawberry summery flavor. It's heavily strawberry, and it is absolutely wonderful. So, but I have many flavors to try, and I have not conquered them all. We'll get there. Can't believe you did Canadips without me.
Oh, yeah.
You
I
were
dropped
awesome.
that like a pro.
Look,
Going to
see,
Vermont.
I had to potty, and then the dogs were like, "Mom, we have to potty too."
Speaking of
And
that, I have to potty. So
Hey, I mean,
And it was
which one
it
do you want
was
to drop? Next?
raining.
You want to drop Shock? Or you want to drop Primo?
Technically it's Level Up Snacks. They have rebranded.
Oh,
So, and Primo Hockey, that would have to fall on Bailey because that is a surge cast.
Primo X Hockey.
Well, that would have to fall on you because
Yes.
that is not my sponsor. That is not a
Yes,
Mile High
this is a-
sponsor. And
yes,
I'm fairly
this is
certain
a-
they are not a What a Hockey sponsor.
no.
They are a Surgecast sponsor.
Shock.
You guys want to pay us though? I'm down.
Yeah,
What about
Let me
Shock?
know.
Shocked is a Mile High sponsor.
Well, it's Level Up Snacks.
Level Up
now.
Snacks is a Mile High sponsor.
They've
Well, they
rebranded,
changed
sir.
all their stuff.
They have changed all their stuff. Check Twitter and Instagram.
Well, it's not changed on their. Yeah. All right. Damn it.
Hampus Lindholm for this Ducks pick.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, we're waiting on the Ducks pick. You
The
already
pick
got
is in,
three
sir.
picks. Oh, I know. What,
Yo,
what-
we're on
what-
a wicked delay.
Yeah, I'm on a horrible delay. Holy shit.
Same.
Hold on. Jump to
Le
live.
choix est fait.
Jump to life.
Parlez-vous French fry?
Oui, je parle français too.
I don't know. That's
This
just
is
what I saw on.
AT&T internet, Fink.
Duck
Help me out
Dynasty.
here. We need Comcast up here.
Wait, Beth,
Oh, I'm
you
just
said the Ducks
illegally
pick has already
streaming
been
it.
announced?
It's the pick is in.
But hasn't
Or
been announced.
he hasn't been announced yet?
He's being announced right now.
Okay.
He's being
I
announced
was about
right
to
now.
say I thought Beth was
No. Nathan Gauchier from Quebec, hometown boy getting
from
drafted.
Quebec.
He's coming from the queue, everyone. Oh, his dad is a scout. Wow.
So
Comparable
this
to
is an
Bo
interesting
Horvat.
pick for the Ducks in being that they just called him a very defensive center.
Mm-hmm. Plays a 200-foot game, had 30 plus goals this season.
And plays for Patrick Waugh, unfortunately.
Patrick
guy.
Waugh. Patrick Waugh is the reason why I can't say the Americanized version of that name correctly.
Canadians legend, Patrick Waugh. 57 and 66, even for a defensive forward, that's really, really good.
Uh-huh.
74 PIMs in the queue, though. I mean, maybe a little bit of a.
He's a feisty one.
Are we looking at the French Canadian version of Corey Perry?
Oh my God, he looks exactly like him. Holy shit, it's freaking me out.
Oh, I hate it. I don't like it.
Oh my
Give
Lanta.
him back.
Look, Corey-
he's got the
Corey Perry's
ramen
gonna be
hair
like-
going on too.
My younger doppelganger has joined the Ducks. I must return and try to win the cup again.
And lose.
I heard
Again.
Perry's working out a deal with Colorado right now to try and win on this fourth try, and when Colorado has said "fuck you,"
Yeah, my next
They're like,
chapter.
no, sir, we'd like a chance.
we'd like to win again. Thank you. Though.
We would like an opportunity. Thank you. Have a good day.
I mean, does anybody really hate this pick though? For Anaheim,
I really don't. I mean, I think he's
Anaheim
going to play well.
Just- they have such a fountain of youth. They're
Mhm.
such a young team. If they can find a goaltender that wants to stay there for 5 to 6 years, they have a very good young core.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I
If
think
they
he's
could
going to
just
play
change
well
those
with Trevor
jerseys.
Zegras.
right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, if they could go back to these,
Anything. The D, like,
Do we see that on a reverse retro this upcoming season, though, Beth?
Oh, we gotta talk about
don't
that
get me
too.
started.
I hope so.
I think what this kid's going to bring too, he's going to take a lot of pressure off Troy Terry.
ESPN just said he's Kachuk-ish.
He does look like a more put together Kachuk physically.
Yeah, he looks
As long
like
as he's
a-
not licking or biting fingers off of players.
That's fair.
What a weird
He
dude.
looks like a well brought up version of the Kachuk brothers. He didn't grow up in St. Louis, unlike the Kachuk brothers.
Here's something interesting too that it's been very much rumored. We actually just kind of half teased it. The NHL's rumored to bring back the reverse retros this year.
Yeah, they've been talking about bringing
I
that
think
back.
it's been
for some time.
confirmed.
Has it been
It's been
confirmed yet?
Yeah,
Yes.
they
What-
announced. I want to say a couple months ago that next season they were going to have another round of reverse retros.
Mhm.
We have 4 different teams represented here, right?
Mhm.
I want to start with Finky. What do you think?
Mooterus.
You want Mooterus back?
I want
Mooterus. I
I
second the Mooterus
absolutely
pick. I'm here
love
for it.
that logo.
Mooterus. Let's go.
That's-
Bailey,
I-
Hurricanes. What do you want to see?
What do y'all think?
The Whalers.
It's so the Whalers, like the Hurricanes, it's basically like you think of somebody who has dual personality disorder, and that's basically the Canes with the Hartford Whalers. Like we rely very heavily on our former franchise. I would bet very good money that the Whalers will be incorporated in the reverse retro jerseys this year.
How would you feel if they did a straight Carolina Hurricanes style jersey, but with the Whalers color pattern?
Honestly, that would be really cool because one of my favorite aspects of the jersey is, and something you don't see on jerseys very often, is like the little box pattern
Mhm.
they have on the bottom
Yeah.
of the jersey. Imagine that in green,
Green
love
and
it.
blue and silver.
green, blue, and
See,
silver.
I want to go a different direction with that. I want to see the Whalers logo in Hurricanes colors.
That would be cool too. I don't
Because-
think it's gonna happen.
The last reverse retro, they did the Whalers colors for Hurricane kind of stuff. I mean, it was the green jerseys, the Whalers logo. I want to see the Whalers logo
What
in
about this?
Hurricanes colors.
Take the Connecticut whale, like the whale that's inside the sea for the Connecticut whale jersey,
You mean he?
and take the hurricane warning flags and make it a post and have the whale carrying the hurricane.
That
flag.
would be cool. That would be cool. I could
In
see
Whalers
that maybe
colors.
not on a jersey, but on some sort of promotional banner.
Book it.
I would also like to mention, in case anybody doesn't know, the Whalers and the whale Pucky has a hockey stick for a mouth.
Yes.
Like the
For
Canucks.
people,
I
there are people who
honestly-
don't know that, and they're shocked when I show them this, and they're like, "Wait, is that a hockey stick?" I'm like, "It very much is." Welcome to
Yes.
the land of Pucky.
Beth, what do you want to see the Blackhawks do? Really quick. Picks in for St. Louis.
Honestly, I want to see them do something that doesn't have Chief Blackhawk on it. I want to see like the actual top, like the actual hawk logo with the flags. I want to see.
Ooh, I like that.
I want it to be black. I love the Blackhawks jerseys in
What
black.
about the sea with the tomahawks as their
I'd be okay with that. I love that secondary logo. It's been on the sleeves since like the 40s or 50s.
Right.
Mhm.
There's actually back in the day, in the 50s and 60s, there was an issue with the tomahawks, and they were all backwards on all of the jerseys.
when they were manufactured by Gunzo's, which is still a hockey store that exists in the city of Chicago. They were the original equipment supplier for the Blackhawks. I would love to see with the cross tomahawks. I would love to see anything that doesn't have Chief Blackhawk on it, because I'm ready to move forward into the 21st century and to stop characterizing an actual human being who is indigenous to this country. I love that we celebrate him, but I believe it's time to move on from that logo.
That's completely fair.
Yeah.
St. Louis has just selected Jimmy Snuggerud, the U.S. development team under 18 team, committed to the University of Minnesota.
You mean the
Minnesota-
Minneapolis kid is committed to the University of Minnesota? Shocked.
Color shocked. He played his freshman year with the Chaska High School in the Minnesota Hockey League. 34 points in the Minnesota League. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Moved on to the development team and just kind of started to light it up in his second year with the team and with the under 18 team, 63 and 59. And then even on the junior team, 26 and 26 point per game. I mean, at 6'2", 185, right shot forward, man, that's not too bad for St. Louis to pick up when they're and he kind of fits their game, you know, a scrappy guy who can also put the puck in the net.
They're comparing him to Zach Hyman.
Yes, and that's an interest. That's probably the best comparison.
Mm-hmm.
I can see it too.
They're also saying the Gophers are going to be a wagon this year. So
yeah, just remember DU's always lurking behind the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Joel, we were speaking about reverse retros while you were rocking a piss. What would you like to see Colorado do this year with the reverse retros?
Okay, so you remember the old blueberry jerseys?
Jared will be right back. While Jared is retrieving that, I want to see the Yeti foot.
That would be really cool.
I want to see the Yeti foot return as a front of the jersey logo.
I want to see. So for our reverse retro, it'd be really cool to have that in like the white red style combo, the Colorado across, with either the foot or something else kind of incorporated too. But hell, I'd even take that Nordiques logo again, just kind of. But that's kind of the
blueberry jersey.
Yeah,
I love the font on those jerseys.
Me too. I miss this font.
Well, hopefully it'll be back for you.
But if I could get that in like a white with the red Colorado across the top, ooh,
that would be cool.
Oh, and it's a Landy jersey. What a beauty.
Jared only has Landeskog jerseys.
I have 3 Landeskog sweaters.
I mean, this Corey Crawford jersey is a youth jersey. I got it on sale at the Blackhawk store. It was $15, and I was like, it needs to go on the wall.
Yep.
I just so I can round off here because I like to hear myself talk. I guess. I would like to see this diagonal design come back as well. It's an absolute classic. I loved our high school sweaters. Actually, had the diagonal for our away sweaters.
I love the diagonal design.
I love it so much. But I wanted to spell out Avalanche.
You know,
I love like the Canes did, like with the like the Hurricanes did, with instead just said Canes.
You know what I think is funny is I love that Pittsburgh and the New England teams love gatekeeping that design.
Oh boy,
fuck right off.
Beth.
Yes.
Frank Saravelli just tweeted that he's hearing the Leafs are trading Peter Mrazek to the Blackhawks. Believes it involves the number 25 and Mrazek for the number 38 overall.
You're kidding.
Ooh.
You're kidding.
Beth is just
Peter Mrazek in a Blackhawks jersey. Oh, Beth,
oh, you're freaking it out.
Beth, you're freaking
we got.
How do you feel about Peter Mrazek potentially being a Blackhawk, Beth?
Are you putting on a fucking Patrick Kane jersey right now?
You're relishing your pain with you. I got you.
Hold on.
I got you. This is Sierra's. It's fine. It fits me.
All I have is a Clark Griswold
Call me
jersey.
fat.
Oh, I got
That's
one of those
awesome.
too.
Even Clark Griswold.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
I mean, come on.
Wow.
If you love Christmas Vacation,
I will say, as
Chicago
a
Fred
Canes
Van
fan who
Horn.
used to rely very, very heavily on Peter Mrazek, love that guy.
Oh
Quick.
man.
opening the curtain. I didn't do this earlier, but here's the jersey collection.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes.
Wow, Beth.
There's
That's
a
awesome.
Houston Aeros jersey in here, by the way. Thanks.
Shout out to the Arrows.
Hold
Fuck
on.
Houston.
For you, buddy.
But
There you go. It's the mesh,
It's
breathable,
a beautiful jersey.
the beauty. But also, can you be a Blackhawks fan and not have a Clark
That's the
Griswold
one
jersey?
I have. That's the one I have.
That's cool.
That's my ugly Christmas sweater, actually.
I actually have the Blackhawks ugly Christmas sweater. But also, I have this very limited. You played with Blackhawks alumni in street hockey to get this jersey. My uncle gave it to me. And 47 different Winter Classic jerseys, because who doesn't love the Blackhawks playing an outdoor game?
Oh, interesting.
Me. What's interesting?
Danilo Urov got picked up from the KHL by Minnesota. You got to think there's something weird going on there with that Russian background.
What?
Well,
I mean, he's
get
been
him
in
out of
Michigan,
Russia.
though,
I mean, he's not smiling. That's the problem.
I mean,
As
he's
no,
Russian.
he's Russian.
He's supposed to smile.
He's Russian because he
So,
smiles.
No,
interesting
Danilo
things-
Urov, wasn't he didn't he play for Michigan this year?
No,
Is he
he's in the
States
K.
right now?
He's in
No.
the K.
He's in the KHL.
What
he
I thought was
Michigan for
interesting
some
is
reason.
ESPN mentioning that he plays a puck possession type of game. This would have matched better for what we were talking about earlier with Vancouver's
Mm-hmm.
game, as opposed to Minnesota. Because Minnesota, from what I've kind of seen from them, especially in the past season, seems
Hey, what's up, Ryan?
that goes against what
Everyone wave to Ryan McCarthy
because
from
they
No
don't seem
Credentials
like a puck
Required.
possession type team.
They're absolutely not. But I mean, they're turning into more of a run and gun type team to fight against what Colorado is trying to play.
I'm going to drop a quick spot for Ryan. Please go check out his latest episode of No Credentials Required. He interviewed 5 NHL draft prospects. So go check him out. Man does the work.
Oh yes,
know.
we love you.
Hold on,
Oh, the
uh-oh.
trade.
We're making the trade announcement. Here we go, honey.
I feel bad that I had to be the one to tell you that.
He just said Peter Mazarek.
Excuse me?
He
Mazarek?
said
Don't
Peter
put disrespect on
Mazarek.
Mrazek's name like that, Peter Batman. Peter Batman?
Peter Batman.
Batman.
Don't respect his name.
Peter Batman. My bad.
By the way, so Sportsnet's comparison for Danilo Urov
Chicago just got Peter Mrazek.
is Marian Hossa.
Interesting.
Oh, the demigod, the greatest Chicago free agent signing in history. Here's the thing. I'm going to
That's
give you
not
a bright side real quick. The Blackhawks didn't trade an actual human being to get another draft pick. They got a human being and a draft pick to trade a draft
They
pick.
were going to get a goalie in the first round. I never said he had
So
to be
this'll
a
be-
prospect.
Interesting, because if we all remember, Peter Mrazek did clear waivers with Toronto.
Mhm. But they had Jack Campbell, so I
They
mean,
did have Jack Campbell. So I personally, Peter Mrazek is one of those guys. He can sometimes be very leaky in goal,
Mhm.
but he's
Welcome to
a
Chicago.
presence.
You'll fit
He's
in
a
great.
presence that reminds me of a lot of goalies in the sense of he shows up when you need him to.
Yeah.
So
So how does he show up to score all the goals when the Blackhawks can't?
Well, see, here's the thing. The Blackhawks are absolute garbage on the back end with Seth Jones and his $9.5 million disgusting contract. They look at what happened with Flower and Net. They folded in front of him. They
Oh.
provided no support to Marc-Andre Fleury, period.
So what does that do to a guy like Peter Mrazek, who has no skin in the game compared to Marc-Andre Fleury?
Here's the thing. All of our goaltenders this offseason are UFA or RFAs. We
Yep.
have no goalies right now, except for Peter Mrazek. Now we have a goalie, guys. Hooray!
I was gonna say, wait, so Peter Mrazek, you're getting the rights to him, right? Or is he officially? What does his contract look like?
Unsure.
Right now, 2 seconds.
Thanks. Yeah, so
His it's
Delia,
3.8 for the next 2.
Okay.
because Delia and Lankinen are both UFAs.
And you let Delia walk. Let his ass walk.
You know what I love about Colin Delia? His adorable tiny human. Because he is a miniature version of his father. But he has not shown any good showings in Chicago. And it hurts me to say that because he's a good dude.
Pick is in, Beth. 25th pick is in.
Hold on. I'm ready.
I've got my snack. My cold snack.
Cold snack.
I'm ready.
I
really
drank
don't
the
know
last
if
of
it's-
my margarita. I'm very sad.
I really
Bailey,
don't
I'm
know
gonna
if
need you
it's
to
the
refill
beer
that shit on
or-
my behalf.
I really don't know if it's the beer or the Corona that's messing me up right now.
Please,
It's probably a little bit of
Beth.
both.
It's probably a combination of both. Here, hold on.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh goodness.
Oh, look, the Hawks still have 10 picks left in this draft, too. Le choix est fait.
Ryan just said, disappointed the Devils couldn't get Slavkovsky, but from every indication, Simon Nemec is a banger of a pick. And how about Slovak kids going 1 to 2 in the draft?
Yeah. Slovakia had a good showing.
Oh,
Has had
yeah.
a good showing so far.
Oh, yeah. So, all right, here we go.
Pick a goalie just because.
Just because.
Sink, you stop it right now.
Wait, I'm back quickly for the train wreck.
Pick is
Oh,
in.
you took your
Come on,
jersey
train
off?
wreck.
How rude.
Come on, train wreck.
Oh, look. The Chicago Blackhawks have drafted another defenseman.
Oh, high school kid. You know, you could just go to college, buddy. You don't have to go to the Blackhawks.
Stan Bowman will not treat you more nicely than a college team, I promise.
Dan Bowman doesn't go here anymore.
Interesting. I mean, he's 6'3", 180. He's a big kid. He's got a lot of room to grow, but
You know who
Wow.
I still love how the high school barns in Minnesota record on 280p.
Yep.
You know, it is what it is. But you know who he could pair well with in a couple years? Alex Vlasic. Because he is another big-bodied D-man who just needs to put some more muscle on that frame, and he's going to be an absolute shutdown defenseman. Also, his sister Emma
Number
Vlasic-
1 high school prospect.
Wow.
Oh, how exciting!
Defenseman.
His sister also plays for the Connecticut Whale.
I think teams are trying to copy Colorado too hard.
Yeah, he also, it's worth noting, he did play for the Waterloo Blackhawks in the United States League, 10 points in 21 games after playing for Chaska. And he is committed to the University of Minnesota. So
oh, okay. Yeah, he's going there.
take that for what it's worth.
Yep. Hey, Fink, I got a message for you.
Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to, I think it's Streaker Sports for the faux Shark Tooth USA hockey hat because I didn't want to pay
Nice.
$125 on eBay for one.
Fair.
So, guys, 7 picks left. Who left do you guys want to see drafted most? Or who do you see potentially breaking the draft in the next 7 picks?
The Blackhawks trade
The
the rest of
Chicago
the roster
Blackhawks,
to get
yeah.
the next 7 picks.
I think
know.
Edmonton kind of goes a little batshit crazy and takes a defenseman at 29.
I would
Okay.
like it noted for the record that even ESPN said, "Why would you trade up for this pick? You could have waited."
I mean, they were saying he's a very aggressive pick. So in order to make this pick this early, you have to have seen something in him. What do you see in a
Yeah.
high school prospect compared to all of the other 18, 19-year-olds sitting in that stadium?
I would need to ask Kendall Coyne Schofield, who is like the director of prospects and player development, what she sees in this gentleman. Granted, we didn't trade a human away from him, so that's a bonus. However, why do you trade up for someone you could have gotten at the 38th pick?
Thankfully, that happened. He's a cutie.
He's adorable. But also, I just had the stunning realization that last year we drafted Colton Dock, and I was so excited to see him and his brother play hockey together. And now I don't get to see that happen.
Jared, does your wife know about Peter Mozek yet?
Yes.
Yeah.
Her immediate first thing she said, looked at me and said, "Is that a goalie?" Right, baby?
Oh, Sierra.
Mrazek, you were upset that it was a goalie.
But we should be happy it's a goalie because currently we have none under contract.
Yes.
Beth did bring up a good point, though. You should be happy it's a goalie because you don't have any under contract.
And you can't play the hockey effectively without attendee.
Just throw some pads on Patrick Kane.
Patrick Kane doesn't even block shots. You're expecting him to play goalie?
Oh, goodness.
No, that was their most recent.
What?
What
no.
about what?
Darren
What?
Dreger just tweeted about 30 seconds ago, Cassian to Arizona for draft picks.
Cassian.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Oilers are trading Zach Cassian to the Yotes involving a pick swap, moving down 3 spots, 29 to 32, plus a second and a third round pick. Thanks, Zach Cassian, for your service. Your career is officially over.
Wow.
You know,
Wow.
that could be said for the goaltenders in Edmonton as well.
Yeah.
That could be said for anyone in
Like Smith.
Arizona.
Has getting back to kind of Bailey's question, has Yuri Kulich gone yet?
Who?
Yuri Kulich or Kulik, or how do you say his name? Check
No.
that.
No.
No.
I was going to say,
You
should
can
check
also
the draft
reference-
spreadsheet.
You can also reference the spreadsheet that's in the private chat.
That's true.
You might have to get an invite, but I got one.
No, it's
No,
open. It's open.
it's
He
open.
changed it
He
to
changed it.
any the link.
Oh,
So,
very nice. Very nice. Thank you, Jared.
You know, your podcast partner over here doing the work.
Come
He always
on.
does.
Yeah, he took
You
fucking
know-
that guy from me, motherfucker.
McCarthy, I love you, friend. I really do. But not nice.
It's one of his rules.
Also,
Jared, I do want to say I called Avs in 6 over your 7.
also, Ryan, please tell Tagalong I said pss, pss, pss.
So.
Okay, Montreal.
Oh, forgot about this Tyler Toffoli trade.
I did as well.
So out of the last, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 picks. All but 2 have been traded. Tampa and Edmonton. Well, I'm sorry, all but 1 now. Once this Cassian deal
Wait, you
goes
said-
through.
You
That's
said
why I
last
say-
7?
Yeah, so the last 7 picks,
Jeez.
all but 1 has been traded. And it's Tampa base.
Le Canadiens are picking another human being.
St. Louis, go up and talk again.
Martin St. Louis. Oh, no, it's Kent Hughes. Another Slovak.
All righty.
Great suit.
Mhm.
Stellar suit.
That is a fantastic sport coat. Brian, I see your comment. And also, hold on real quick. Everybody that's here and watching should go and DM at @OneTrueZach on Twitter and let him know that he needs to watch Goon because he has yet to do so in his entire life.
Oh my god.
He's never seen Goon.
Fucking nerd.
That's a classic. I used to root for the Blackhawks, but now I root for the Hurricanes move.
He is. I have been telling him for a considerable amount of time that he needs to watch Goon, and that is perfect thing. I'm here for it.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Zach. Thank you for including me.
So great.
I can't.
I would like to introduce everyone to Beanbag Sleeping Ella.
Oh.
So Philip Massar, 14 points in 36 games in 21-22.
Yep.
What are we thinking?
I mean, you only had
I feel like this is a classic Montreal pick.
It's a fringe guy with a lot of it's a fringe guy who may have some good upside if he develops properly. He could be good.
In Montreal, is he going to develop properly?
Possibly now. I mean, they've got Martin St. Louis. They've made some changes.
Yeah. Dude, tuck your tag. Tuck the tag.
They're helping him.
Okay.
He was only ranked up to 11th by one scouting area, and he was ranked as low as 59.
Oof.
And I mean, it is a huge one.
Yeah, there's definitely some people I'm surprised have not gone yet. It's been a weird draft.
Yeah.
Entertaining.
Chaos.
Super entertaining.
Chaos.
I mean, Hockey Writers had him at 21, so I guess it's not that big of a stretch, but
Kid does not know how to wear a hat, though.
That's quite funny.
So the Arizona trade has not been announced yet.
Nope.
So what was the projected what overall?
The one I'm looking at has him at 21, so fell 5 spots. But I mean,
No, for the Arizona trade.
Oh, Arizona would put him at 29. The Oilers pick would go to Arizona at 29.
Okay.
Did they make sure that he has no movement clause? He's not going to accidentally be like, I'm sorry, I can't be traded there. I said no to that 6 months ago.
Probably not. Pavel Mintikinov from Saginaw. I don't think he's been taken yet, has he?
I don't think so.
10. He went 10.
Oh, yeah.
He went 10.
10.
That was a really long time ago.
Yeah.
Menchikov.
Morshenko's gone. Geeky's gone. Gautier's gone. Ogren's gone. Kasper's gone. Brad Lambert is still available from Pelicans and Liga.
Nick Bischel has been taken.
Only one player out of Liga has been taken, though.
Interesting.
Number 2, or
I take that back. Hold on. The Swedish Elite League is now known as Liga, apparently.
Interesting.
I think that was a move that was done. I believe their men's hockey and women's hockey leagues combined last season, and so with that came a name change. Which I'm not sad about it.
Is it fucking Sweden?
Oh, the Sharks pick is in.
Alrighty.
TPS Turku. Are they Swedish Elite League? Fuck.
I feel like your Google Foo is going to be stronger than mine at this point, so I'm not even going to try.
Oh, that is the Finnish League. Liga is the Finnish League.
Yeah.
We're going to go ahead.
Liga is the top Finnish hockey league. It's where Tuukka Rask played.
Oh, we Tuukka his cup.
All right, keep them
In
coming,
17 seconds.
Keep them
It
coming,
was
Beth.
beautiful.
Are we remembering the old times before the team melted down?
Look, I'm trying to remember the happy times, okay? It's going to... It's going to be a long time before they happen again. I messaged Zach when I was outside letting the dogs use the restroom as well. I was like, 10 wins this season. That's what we got. We got 10 wins. It's going to be fun. Trying to remember the good days. Yeah, that pretty much sums up my life right now, Bailey.
Sorry, they were playing that song at the draft.
I'm in love. Ooh, ah. That makes you think of Shrek.
Same.
Every
My
time.
brother used to be obsessed with Shrek and sang All Star every chance he got. So
My little brother
Shrek is
loves
like-
Teletubbies.
Dinky Winky. Shrek is the perfect animated movie because it is made for children, but the writers were very considerate when it came to the adults that were going to be forced to watch that movie as well. Oh, the Sharks are talking about the Marchment family. The lights behind me are about to turn off because it's 10:30 and my alarm is setting itself.
we've got 6 more picks, Beth.
6 picks.
Hold on.
6 more picks.
I'll just turn on the cool lights.
Yeah,
That's really creepy.
I mean, it's multicolored. It does this too.
Oh, there we go. I like that more.
Friends, I hate to be that person, but I have a very, very early tea time tomorrow at 7:40 a.m. So I must.
Oh no!
Where are you
have-
playing?
I will be playing at a very old course that I grew up playing on called Duck Creek in
I
Garland.
have to work
Texas.
at 7:30 tomorrow.
I do too. Work on this short game. That being said, thank you guys so much for including me on this.
Absolutely.
Beth, I hope you get that scratch.
I mean,
But yeah.
it's just kind of it's roving.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much for including me. Thank you to Zach for reaching out to me and asking me to be a part of this. Even though he will probably have a different team by this time next year.
Next year? How about next week?
Yeah. But if they wear red,
I
then
mean,
it's
if
cool,
he
right?
chooses a different team, I'm out of a co-host. So
There you go.
I'm
You're
sure
out of
Joel
a
will step in and
co-host.
help you.
You're out of a co-host. Hold on.
we.
I do a podcast about women's hockey and the Blackhawks.
Hey, but hey, you at least still have one topic in
Yeah,
common.
women's hockey is going nowhere.
Yeah, women's
It's
hockey
here
is
to
not
stay.
going anywhere, but our podcast
But-
is mainly Carolina Hurricanes based, so
To be fair,
To
he's
be
on his
fair.
third PHF team in the last 3 years.
And on that note, thank you guys for letting me be a part
I
of this.
think
I
I
think
will
Appreciate it.
check out Wada Hockey on Twitter. We just interviewed Logan Stankoven, the 47th overall pick from last year's NHL draft. And yeah, follow me on Twitter at Laces Out Finkel. Yes, like the Ace Ventura movie. So thank you guys.
What a Hockey has bitchin' merchandise, so make sure you
Yes,
check out the
sometimes we
bitchin'
do.
merchandise.
Sometimes we do. We do a lot of pre-orders. That's kind of our thing. But yeah, thank you guys for including me, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
I think.
Thank you guys.
bye. So another Swede.
There have been a lot of Swedes going.
Mm-hmm.
Too many for my liking.
Too many Swedes.
Damn those Swedes.
Oh, damn Swedes.
Sweden! Leave some
So-
room on NHL teams for the rest of the players, okay?
My father just texted me. Nico is officially negative.
Nice.
You're good. So we have officially avoided the Rona.
Well, good for you, Bailey.
Now,
Great
if
job.
only JJ and Grant were as lucky.
My mom obsesses over that graphic that you made, Joel.
It's a pretty good. It's a great one. It's a good meme. It's a
Like
good
I showed her
meme.
the other one, or because you made 2, or you sent me 2.
Yeah.
I showed my mom the first one that you sent me, and she laughed her head off at
Let me
dinner.
food. I'll be right back.
All right.
It's 9:30. I'm just now making dinner.
Ooh, I had some soup when I took my longer piss break. It was.
Yeah. Might have to go get some. I mean, it's 8:30 here. Might have to go get some late night Mickey D's.
Yeah.
I would just like to point out that someone needs to tell these sweet, sweet boys from Sweden that the center part bowl cut is not a thing. That hasn't been a thing since the very early Backstreet Boys days.
I will say it's not a bowl cut, so he's got that going for him. But
I mean,
still.
it's kind of a bowl cut. It's a middle parted bowl cut. But that's that chair for Brian Marchment is making my heart hurt. I mean, there's a lot of hockey connection in that family, not just his son playing for the Panthers. Yeah. His son plays for the Panthers. His niece plays for the Connecticut Whale. She was actually the PHF MVP this season.
Oh, congratulations to her.
She had a phenomenal season, but I mean, the Marchment family's reach is large and wide. Brian Bickle and his wife both shared that he was just visiting their family like last week. And
I just saw Ryan's comment.
I refuse, Ryan. You can't make me because you're not here.
Oh my goodness.
But I mean, his reach across the league has been it was extensive. He touched a lot of hearts when it came to the NHL and other leagues, and we are all kind of feeling the loss of Brian Marchment right now.
Oh goodness. Well, we got what?
The Sabres are back on the clock.
Sabres.
It'll be interesting to see because trade has to be announced like right now.
Yeah. I want to see
they've got
Arizona...
2 minutes and some change left on the clock. So
yeah. I want to see what Arizona does with Colorado's 32nd pick.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Huh. Honestly, knowing Arizona, don't expect much.
No.
They're going to draft a new arena to play in.
Can they do that, please?
Or an accountant that knows what e-bills are.
Hey.
Welcome back, friend.
Thank you.
What are you eating?
Peanut butter sandwich.
Nice.
Ayo.
Pure protein.
Dinner of champions.
We were out of Cheez-Its, so there's no side this evening. I still eat like a fucking child. It's fine.
It's fine.
I mean, there's nothing.
If we had
wrong
macaroni,
with
I would have
No
made
shame in that. Mac and cheese is bomb.
I'd send you the 3 cheese mac that I got from the store if I could.
All three of you know what I would eat for dinner every single night during the playoffs.
Yep.
Because I was rooting for your Colorado Avalanche.
Yep.
And that was Bonza mac and cheese. Chickpea pasta.
Mac.
Mac and cheese. I called it Mac. And it's delicious.
What is everyone's feelings real quick on the Georgiev trade?
Honestly, I wasn't mad about it. If that if that makes sense.
It does.
To you guys? I mean, it's not because Georgiev, so biggest memory that I have of him, I love Joel that you mentioned that he basically laid TDA the fuck out.
Yeah.
Greatest moment ever. I hope that he gets to see TDA again next season and he does the same damn thing.
Yeah. But I will say when we played him towards the end of the season, he put up a great performance for somebody who's backing up Igor Shesterkin. Like I was impressed, but the thing is when he is put in, which wasn't much, he sometimes struck me as a little inconsistent to a point. So it'll be, I don't know. It really just depends on how much ice time or how many games do you think he's going to see with Francouz? I found out because that is how Joe Sakic and EJ have pronounced it. It's not Francouz, it's Francouz.
Does that necessarily mean that that's correct, though?
For the
Two
first
people
year,
who
for the
have
first year he was with us, it was Francois.
Yes.
I don't know,
Also, I'm
but
gonna look and see because I know the Blackhawks have like a pronunciation guide, and it's the actual players saying their name, which is how
Okay.
I learned that it's Kevin Lankinen, not Kevin Lankinen,
Huh.
Oh, yeah.
because it is him saying his own damn name, and it's
Mhm.
Kevin Lankinen, and I was like,
okay.
I'm sorry.
But I don't know. It'll be like I'd like to see how much time he's gonna see this upcoming season, with especially the Avs getting him now. Darcy Kemper's pretty much bye. But
Peter Boss said that it's pretty much a done deal that he's moving
Yeah.
on. He's looking
like
for a
they're too
Grubauer
they're
6x6.
they're too far apart to
6x6 is not going to happen for a goaltender who's 32.
Nope. So I'd like to see how much time he gets sharing the net with Francois or Francouz,
Okay.
whatever.
Joel?
I'm pumped because it was a kind of like what y'all were saying, to where, you know, Kemper was never going to, we couldn't afford to pay him what he wanted. That's the guy who you don't get into a long-term contract with yeah, exactly. And Alan brings up a good point in the comments. If it means like we get enough money to sign guys like Nuke and Kadri while getting younger, and you get a guy who went 8-1 his last 9 games starting for the Rangers in relief of Shesty. So a little bit inconsistent. He's still over like a point. He's still over like a 900 for save for his career, I'm pretty sure.
With a better defense in front of him is what
Yes.
he's going to get. It's the same fucking conversation we had about Darcy Kemper.
And Grubauer.
Like, not even Grubauer. Everyone was fucking pissed when Grubauer left, and everyone goes, "Fuck, they fucking overpaid for Darcy Kemper." Guess what? That motherfucker just won you a cup.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
But
he did
also-
it. He got trade to announce.
Oh God.
Yep, here we go.
Yep.
Do I want to know? Also, according to the official NHL pronunciation guide, it is Pavel Francouz.
No, but I think it's a great move by him. We get younger. It's a guy that has, you know, potential to upswing with us, I think. And some of his highlights I watched, like
Yeah.
saves off the stick type. Like when he's on, he can.
He's got some pretty like high profile saves to his name.
Mm-hmm. So I'm excited for it.
Beth, really quickly, and then we have a person and a trade to get into.
So I think it's a good move if obviously the Darcy Kemper situation is not going to work out because he wants more than the Avs have to give. Not that they want to give him, but he wants more than the Avalanche have to give him. Oh God, they're talking about Evander Kane. I think it's a good move. Georgiev is a fantastic goaltender. I mean, he backed up Igor Shesterkin, and we didn't really see a lot of Georgiev in the playoffs because Shesterkin is just that good.
Yes.
But he is phenomenal in the blue paint. He is a fast reactor. Some of his saves are just like you have to kind of rewind it and watch it again because it's like, wait, did that? Are you sure? Are you sure he actually got that puck? Because I'm pretty sure I saw that he didn't, and then he just kind of like pops it out of his glove. So I think it's going to be a good addition for the Avalanche. Just got to re-sign him at this point because you just have his rights right now.
Yep.
So
Jared, what are you thinking?
Got to make a deal.
You know, I'm not sure what to think just yet. With it makes me question the trust that Joe Sakic and staff have in Pavel. I mean, you have a very capable guy in Justus Annunen in Loveland. I think
Guys
this
like
is
Trent
more of
Miner,
a this
too.
is more of a dig at Pavel Francouz than anything. Regardless of how he looked in the playoffs, this was something that Joe had planned probably months in advance. And I mean, if even like I already mentioned, you put a better defense in front of any of these fucking goalies. Literally, you put Cale Makar, Devon Taves, Bowen Byram, Eric Johnson, and Samuel Girard plus whoever it doesn't matter. It's going to be probably the best defensive core in the National Hockey League, and it's going to be an easy night for them, and especially when you have the commitment of Logan O'Connor, JT Compher, Andrew Cogliano, Arturi Lehkonen, Valeri Nichushkin, assuming he comes back. I mean, all those guys coming back, those are the guys who want to go out and block shots every fucking night.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter. And Colorado's going to pump 60, 70 shot attempts toward the goal every single night like they did against Tampa and wear a team out. You're not going to see much traffic. It doesn't matter who it's going to be. They're going to be whoever they get is going to be very, very happy going to Colorado. And by the way, Georgiev, big Broncos guy, found that out on Instagram today too.
I will also say I don't think it's a lack of trust in Pavel Francouz. I mean, he answered the bell when it was
100%.
wrong. When
For his
DK took
first
that stick
time.
to the face. I mean, he had just about as good of a record as Darcy Kemper in the playoffs. He's one of the first goaltenders in league history to basically split the Stanley Cup playoffs with another goaltender, and they still win. Normally, when you've got two goaltenders playing in the playoffs, it's not because they're playing well or someone got hurt. It's because they're playing like garbage. So I don't think this has anything to do with Joe not necessarily having trust in Frankie. I think he probably knew before the playoffs started that he wasn't going to be able to re-sign Darcy Kemper.
Right.
Because he knew he was going to want more than they were able to offer.
Do
So
you think Seattle's happy with the 6x6 they signed Grubauer to?
No, I don't.
Who is going to sign a goaltender coming out of Colorado at this point? A starting goaltender who plays 50 games. No one's going to want to sign him. Why? You're losing that defense in front of him. You're not paying him for. You're really not paying him to make 40 saves a night. Arizona was doing that and paying him what, 5?
Seattle thought they built a confident defense, a good defense in front of Grubauer.
Did they though? Because their entry draft was weak.
No, they didn't at all. And Grubauer kind of showed that this year.
And the other thing to consider as well is, I think Darcy thinks he's going to get more because Stanley Cup champion is before his name now. But look at the shutout he had in the final. He faced 18 shots. I mean, it's not like he got peppered.
And that's to Jared's point. The Avs will just the way they play, they will not allow 30, 40 shots a night.
The Avs do a hell of a job making goaltenders look really fucking good. They can't develop them worth a shit, but they make them look really fucking good.
Yeah. I mean, I'm familiar with that scheme of hockey.
I'm familiar with the opposite.
The
Hurricanes are really good at making other teams' goalies look like Vezina candidates. So
I mean, don't get me wrong. Kemper
really good at
should have
giving
been a Vezina finalist.
He could have been. He very easily could have been.
He should have been.
Not could have been. He should have been.
But it comes down to the team in front of him was really the reason why he played that well. Put him back in front of that Arizona squad again. He probably still posts a 2-6, 2-8 goals against, but I mean his save percentage is probably a hell of a lot higher because he's facing 40, 50 shots a night.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is.
Yeah, but friend, I hate to leave you, but it's almost 11 o'clock and I have to be at work at 7:30. So
alrighty, friend.
Adios.
Pray there are no more Blackhawks trades because I don't want to cry myself to sleep.
We will do our best not to hit you.
All right.
Don't put it in the universe, okay? Just don't put it out there for me.
Love you, Beffers.
Love you too. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Peace.
And then there were 3. Though. Yeah. Dude is huge.
Mm-hmm.
Dude is ginormous.
Lamoureux?
Yeah. Dudes, I think they said 6'7". 6'7". So let's look at this too, because he's Canada.
6'7", 200 pounds.
Yeah. Oh my god.
QMJHL.
Yep. Oh my god.
And that's a fucking big boy league, let me tell you.
That's a QMJs.
The Q is a fucking big boy league.
Oh yeah.
Guys come out of the Q, kind of notable. Nathan McKinnon, Sidney Crosby, fucking big boy league.
Oh yeah. So I don't know, kind of going back to the reason that Arizona picked him in this trade. Pretty stacked trade, if I'm going to be completely honest. Like they're each getting 3 different things. Coyotes getting the 29th overall pick, which they used on Maverick Lamoureux. Fucking beast of a man. So they get a 2024 third round and a 2025 second round. They also received Zach Cassian, right wing, which I would love to see how he will fit in within
relief.
Yeah. So, and then the Oilers are getting
32nd
2022 32nd. So last pick of the night. This was originally acquired by Arizona for Darcy Kemper. So
I was wondering if Arizona was going to do anything with that pick, and then they traded it. So
yeah, I mean, it might not have been a super high pick, but I could see him with his size easily doing something in the NHL in the next few years. Like his size easily makes him a much better candidate than some of the guys, in my opinion, drafted earlier than him.
Longevity wise, yeah, 100%. I keep on thinking about that 5'8" center that was drafted.
Mm-hmm.
Like up a ways. But
so I don't know. All right, well, pick is in for Winnipeg. So yeah, got this pick from the Rangers. So interesting. Okay. So I was going to say, so with the trade that happened with Georgiev, you guys get a 6th and an 8th now, right?
6 and 7.
6 and 7. Oh,
and Sacco will find a way to trade those away too.
7th. My bad. Interesting.
We don't need no picks this year.
To quote Joe Sakic, fuck them picks.
Yeah.
That was the meme flying around Avs Twitter today. It was beautiful.
I loved it.
See, I haven't seen
black
that
and
yet.
white picture of Joe Sakic, just like a full-on portrait.
Love it. Finish. Okay.
There he is. Brad Lambert.
Brad Lambert. Interesting. So, forget who it is talking on ESPN right now, but she had him at 12.
He was on one of them I was looking at. Lambert was 19 on one I'm looking at.
Compared him to a Matt Barzal type player.
Okay.
He was as high as 5.
Oh wow.
And as low as 42.
That's range.
I mean his averages were in the 10 just looking around. In the 10, like 10 to like the 10s essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Probably 19 area. I mean, he's dual national Finland and Canada, and I mean he played for 2 different Liga teams in the Finnish Elite League, the Pro League in Finland.
Mm-hmm.
Put up a total of 10 points in 49 games, but I mean he's still grown into his body, man.
That's their
names
top
on the
league
back
right
of the
there.
jersey, so he was a definite pick for them.
Yeah. He's 18 too, and he played big boy hockey at 17.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind.
bronze medalist at the 2021 World Juniors.
Yep.
So interesting. His uncle is currently the Islanders head coach. Alrighty. So we end off this draft. We've got 2 more picks. Interesting.
Well, while we're in commercial,
Yeah, you guys are way ahead of me. I'm still watching Lambert's walk around on stage.
Bailey, what does Carolina need to do to get to the West to get to the East Final this year?
Honestly,
And maybe beyond. And maybe beyond.
Maybe beyond. Maybe I appreciate the confidence boost. But it's really gonna be up to special teams. Like I'm sure this isn't something that needs reminding. We were number 1 in the penalty kill throughout the regular season, which was fantastic, but we had an abysmal power play. And then once we get into the playoffs, we see that that penalty kill basically drop off the face of the earth. And we're giving away goals on the power play that shouldn't have happened, just given how I know how the team can play. So it's really all going to be up to that and consistency, home versus away. Because this is something Grant never fails to bring up to me, that we could not win on ice that was not our own. And
the friendly confines of PNC.
Yes. So it really, and that's something that really isn't going to get you very far in the playoffs if that's the kind of game you're playing.
Baby Avs had that problem.
Yeah.
For quite some time.
It's one of those things, like consistency absolutely needs to be worked on. And the Canes have the same problem in the first period that you guys have in the second period.
Right.
Where you see the Avs let off the brakes a lot. And that's where you honestly, and from what I've watched, you see them play their worst hockey in the second period.
Right.
You see that with the Canes in the first, usually. Because our third period play is phenomenal. But I think picking up that consistency both at home and taking that onto away ice, as well as having an all-around consistent game, is really going to be what helps us the most. Because I know a lot of people talk about getting these high goal scorers, and this is something that I was under the impression that would be really, really helpful to us as well. I was on a podcast with Brian Sine of the House of Jerks with Zach the other day, and Brian brought up a really good point in saying that even if we do get a high goal scorer, you may not see him scoring high goals in the system that Rod Brindamore runs. So we could get a Claude Giroux. We could have gotten a guy like Alex DeBrincat. You could see a Philip Forsberg, any other guys who are scoring like high goals and play a good game in the opposing zone. Still put up numbers like Sebastian Aho, Nino Niederreiter. So, and
goaltending obviously is the question mark again. I mean, it's always gonna be one of those question marks with every team, really, unless you have an Andrei Vasilevsky who can fucking steal anything he wants.
And it helps that we've still got our goalies under contract for 1 more year.
Yep.
But at the same time, I've also heard rumors flying around that Freddie Anderson could be gone.
Right.
So,
but I mean, you have Alex Lyon.
Yep. We have Pyotr Kochetkov, which beast of a man. Anybody who stands up to Brad Marchand's got an A+ in my book. So we also have a really good prospect in Eetu Makiniemi. Fantastic goalie. He was hit by the injury bug this past season, so we didn't get to see too much of him, which is why Kochetkov was brought over from the KHL. But yeah, we've got goalie prospects for days. So goaltending honestly is not something that I'm as worried about as I would have been should we have caught ourselves in this situation a year ago, 2 years ago.
Right. While we were talking about the Hurricanes and their woes, pick is in.
Yep. Isaac Howard.
Tampa Bay, Isaac Howard, 5'10", 181, left-handed shot, left winger, currently committed to the University of Minnesota at Duluth. So not another Minnesota guy, but a really fucking good night for this under-18 national development team.
Yeah.
Are they playing the Star Wars theme for him?
They might be.
That is fantastic.
Yes. 6 of the 31 draft picks thus far have come from the national development team under 18 team. I mean, this kid is a fucking goal scorer. I mean, 33 tucks in 60 games for 8, and he got 82 points with the under.
What was his projected draft?
He was projected anywhere from as high as 12, all the way down to 43. Ninth best North American skater by NHL Central Scouting.
That's not terrible.
I mean, he was pretty much mid-20s. Bob McKenzie had him at 20. Craig Button had him at 32. Sportsnet had him at 12. So, I mean, kind of everywhere. Elite Prospects had him at 41. I mean, overall though, pretty good player that Duluth is getting, and then Tampa Bay is going to have 2 in the future as well.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
I mean, he seems like a very big presence on the ice, given that the numbers he's putting up in as many games as he's played in. So, seeing his potential prospering under Duluth and in that systems, I'll be excited to see what comes out of him. Joel?
Yeah. Chris Peters basically called him a puck hunter. So in the best hands in the draft from Daily Faceoff. It seems like a guy that is going to be, one of those Tampa Bay type players. Quick hands, deceptive, tough to defend. But yeah, he'll get some time with Duluth to kind of work on his game. So.
From Pierre LeBrun, by the way, really quickly, Avs general manager Joe Sakic says he anticipates getting Georgiev signed by the end of the weekend.
Perfect.
Cool.
So Avs had their 2 goaltenders.
Perfect.
Done and dusted.
Under like $2 million.
I that's a little bit cheap for him.
Like
I think he's probably 3.
3.
What do you see his contract looking like?
3x3.
3x3?
3x3 bridge deal. Get him to UFA, and that's it. Sakic, just in his short time, Sakic is now notorious for flipping goaltenders. Gets a good year or 2 out of him. Bye. Thank you.
Yeah. That's it. That's a similar situation that we're in, except we have a lot shorter time span for our goaltenders. Right. So,
I mean, Georgiev was just recently, his last contract was a 3 by 2.75. He's 26. So really he exits RFA after next year. I wouldn't mind signing him to 3.5. 4 is probably what I would feel comfortable maxing out at.
Yeah, I couldn't see him going over 3.5, to be completely honest.
I mean, 3.75 if you really need to sweeten it, fine. But
that's still what 0.75 or 75 or 750,000 you could put towards re-signing guys like Nichushkin, or potentially if you really want to get Kadri back.
Nuke should get done pretty quickly. Lehkonen should get done quickly. I think they lose Burakovsky. I think he's a guy they definitely lose. Kadri they're going to lose. Nico Sturm's going to walk. There's no reason to keep Nico Sturm, in all honesty. I mean,
because his production, I was a little underwhelmed given how proud of the rebuild with him.
Well, I figured he'd at least be a better face-off guy like he was in the regular season. In the playoffs, he disappeared. He was a fucking ghost. I mean, O'Connor signed through 24-25, Rantanen same time frame. Next year's the big year. McKinnon, Comfer, Eric Johnson, Bowen Byram's rookie deal is up. I mean, it's a murderer's row. But the thing that no one realizes too, especially with the Avs, they still got Sampo Ranta. They have Ben Myers, who showed really well.
Ben Myers scored his first goal against us.
Yep. Small sample size.
Yep.
Oscar Olason is still developing in Sweden.
I love it.
Alrighty.
I would love to move on from Martin Kaut. I would love for Colorado to move on from him.
We've got guys like Dylan Sakura coming up. We can afford to move on.
Shane Bowers, I'd love to move on from him too, man. I would love to. Kiefer Sherwood, I'd like to keep, but he's 27. Pick is in.
Ooh. Let's see what Edmonton does.
Kins, go to bed.
Guy looks 12. He's got a baby face. So, left winger from the WHL going to the Oilers. So 6'3", what was that? 213.
213.
He's a big guy.
Big motherfucker.
Big guy.
Quick hands too.
Really quick hands. Goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, looks like a lethal shot too. I mean, if he can, it looks like his skating is a little bit iffy. That's probably his biggest drawback is going to be his skating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He almost looks like one of those players, like he's going to find his spot on the ice where he belongs, maybe move around a little bit, but he's basically sticking his skates in the ice. Like, give me the puck. But his size is definitely it's another thing too. I mean, he's a heavy guy to play left wing. Heavy guy.
You think about who they gave up to get this pick, though, with Cassian, and that kind of makes sense, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. Well, that is the end of the first round. 5 trades during the draft.
Very busy.
There was obviously a few trades before the drafts. Colorado, Chicago. Unfortunately, I did track though. I did have this tracked. 11 centers were drafted in the first round. 9 defensemen, 6 left wing, and 6 right wing. No goaltenders.
Alrighty.
So
when do you think expect to see your first goaltender drafted?
Third round.
Third round.
It's
right.
It's a very typical third round kind of thing to pick up a goaltender. Okay. Obviously, if you have a Carey Price or Marc-Andre Fleury, you're picking them in the first round because they're transcendent talent. They're gonna build your franchise.
Right.
Outside of that, no reason to.
That's fair. I guess I guess this is just kind of showing to see how, because this is also something that Brian Sines, Zach, and I kind of talked about in the podcast we recorded, this is a very not deep draft class. No. It is not a deep draft class at all.
I mean, I was looking before Colorado made the trade for Georgiev. I was looking at the guy at 97. I was like, who the hell are they going to pick up? And I was like, I mean, if this guy's available, great. But there's when you're picking that late in the draft, anyways, and it's the third round, and you're picking 32nd in the third round, there's no point.
Yeah,
there's really not.
Yeah,
I mean, you're better off trading off those assets, and you're not really selling the farm like you did at the deadline, like Sakic did, which he had to do. He had to sell the farm to get the cup, and he did.
I love it because it's like, you're only selling the farm if you give up those players,
right?
Like you're trading away draft picks, which is
and Hellison was never going to make the Avs. No. That blue line is fucking stacked, and neither was Justin Barron, unfortunately.
Yeah, same with Barron. Even though he's about as good as they come to. Like, they're stacked down there. And even in like the ECHL with the Grizzlies, they had the ECHL's top blue line this year with their new head coach.
Yep. So,
Bailey, you want to plug your socials real quick in your podcast that you do?
yeah. So for anybody still watching, thank you. I'm sure I'll speak for the both of them still here. Thank you for sticking with us for this long, 4 hours. My socials, you can find me where I'm most active on Twitter over at Bailey Curtis, which is right here on the screen. You can also find me at Instagram. I'm not as active, but still post a little bit over there at Bailey Lynn Curtis. I run a podcast with my wonderful co-host, Zach Martin, centering everything having to do with the Carolina Hurricanes, called The Surgecast. Go check us out on Twitter, anywhere you listen to your podcasts. It's an awesome show. Have a lot of fun. I also do Eric. Awesome. Great to see you, bud. Thanks for tuning in. And
He's been here since the beginning, by the way.
Yes, Eric. Thank you.
That's awesome.
But yeah, so I also help out with BellyUp Hockey and running some of the content over there. So if you're looking for a bunch of all-around hockey content, definitely go check out the BellyUp Hockey Twitter page.
Perfect. Stat Guy JJ.
Yeah, so my Twitter, I do have to probably change it to that now, but at JoelJames15, give me a follow there. I basically try to funnel a lot of people from there into our Mile High Pundit account, with me being a co-host with Jared right over there. I can't COVID brain. Yeah, basically run an Instagram account too for Mile High Pundit, just Mile High Pundit podcast on Instagram. Yeah, that's about it for me.
And honestly, I'm the other half of Mile High Pundit, the original stat guy, but it's okay. I'll let it go one of these days. Yeah, I'm the only place I'm really active on Twitter anymore is on our Pundit Twitter. I don't use my personal Twitter anymore because there's no point to. I don't care anymore. If you can find me on Instagram, good on you. Good luck finding me. I'm not very active on there either, so don't worry too much about that. I can promise. If you are in the area when you're looking for podcasts, check mine and Joel's out. You can find us at on everything really: Apple, Spotify, iHeartRadio, Spreaker. I mean, we got just about everything. It's actually quite insane that we got that far into this. But if you guys do enjoy everything, please go follow BellyUp Hockey. Go follow BellyUp Media. Go follow Surgecast. Go follow Grit and Barrett too. Richard was here earlier. We appreciate it.
No creds required from
No creds
Ryan.
required.
We gave him the big shout out earlier.
Yep. No creds required.
Go check out Let's Talk Wo Hockey, Beth's podcast.
Zach
What a
Martin
hockey
too.
as well.
I feel nauseous, believe me.
What happened? Why did that happen? Let's not do that anymore. Just a thought. Okay. That was dumb, but I had to reload it back in because Beth had it. So, also really quickly, Alan was here too. Alan, have a good night.
Thanks for sticking through.
Appreciate you.
Loved your intro.
Alan is our graphic design extraordinaire for
Yes.
BellyUp. Go give him a follow.
And last but not least, thank you to our wonderful sponsors at Canadips. Again, BellyUp 20. Get you 20% off your first order. Try the watermelon flavor. Let me know how it is. I need to know before I get some. I'm not going to get the watermelon first try, right? No shot. This has been fun. 4 hours, 15 minutes. I just basically played a round of golf, but did a podcast. This is phenomenal. So
Oh yeah, no, it's been awesome. This is my first time kind of getting into a lot of the draft class and stuff like that. Because I mean, not that I'm new to the sport of hockey, but I'm definitely new to the kind of nitty gritty, in depth stuff
Right.
regarding it, like the drafts, prospects, stuff like that. So This has been a lot of fun. Thank you guys for joining me on this learning experience and accompanying me on this ride.
Free agency opens in 6 days, and that's when the real fun begins. Free agent frenzy, your phone will go off all day. So
you thought it was chaotic now.
It's going to get worse. I might have to try and take the day off of work that day, so we'll see.
Yes.
But again, thank you guys for joining us. Like we said, follow BellyUp Hockey, follow BellyUp Sports, follow everybody on BellyUp Media. We're all really fun. We make it fun to talk about sports. We make it seem like it's a sports bar. Lots of fun. So appreciate y'all, and we'll catch you guys later.
Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me, and what was left over I put.
The first overall selection in the 2022 NHL Draft belongs to the Montreal Canadiens.
Take into your hands a plan, your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the hours it takes to get some power. Don't be fucking sour, take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder. And all the doubters, they're just your downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown.